Hi guys, let me know in the comment section if you can see me. Can you hear me? Mr. Sorry, Kushi. Kushi, can you hear me, Kushi? Am I audible? Okay, great. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Kushi, Savia. We'll wait for 2 more minutes and we'll wait for the other students also to join. Meanwhile, I've actually uploaded the question bank and the Thalaiva notes on the uh, so in this video's description you would find a link. You can go there and you can download the material if you do not have it PDF. Okay, and if there is any kind of interruption in the video, please let me know so that I can resolve the issue. Let's wait for 2 more minutes for the other students to join. Okay. Good morning, Sukumar. We had spoken yesterday. Okay, okay, thank you. Yuva Shri, Kushi, Archika. Yes, Thalaiva means leader. You're right. Okay. Vidya. Good morning, Vidya. We'll wait for only 1 more minute and 9:05 sharp will be starting the batch. Okay. So for those who have recently joined and who have not got in touch with me yesterday, you can download the PDF material in this video's description. There is a link. There you will find both Thalaiva notes and Thalaiva question bank. You can download them. Yeah. Okay, cool. Mhm. Okay, guys, it's 9:05. Very good morning to everyone. Namaste, namaskara, vanakkam. And guys, if you are new to this video, you have not watched my promotional video of this YouTube live free income tax practice session video. In that case, you must know about this, guys. You can watch that video. It is available on my YouTube channel and you can go through this thing. The whole details of this batch, it is available on my YouTube channel and this PDF is also available there. So here I have briefed about both the things, what is a free batch, what is a paid batch, everything. Once you watch this the video which I had uploaded, you can take a call whether you want to stay with the free batch itself or paid batch. If I have to brief very shortly, guys, free batch every day. The whole batch will happen YouTube live, free. You need not pay anything. But you want any recordings or backup, you miss any class, in that case you need to go for a paid batch. With this brief understanding, I'll wrap up this thing. Now we will move on to our first topic regarding the introduction. Guys, if I have to brief about what this tax Thalaiva training is all about, number one, first we will revise the concepts. Any topic we take, first revision of concept would happen. Then we will take up questions. Practically we will apply the concepts in this, and we will see how to analyze the questions, and lot of things we will be discussing in this. Study material questions, RTP questions, previous year questions, latest question papers, everything we'll be discussing, guys. You let me know in the chat section if there is any kind of interruption, guys. Okay, so the first topic, see, a lot of students have been asking me, sir, what is the flow of chapters gonna be? See, flow of chapters will be as per the ICI module. First, we will start with basic concepts, then residential status, then salaries, and so on and so on. I hope this is clear, guys. So, first of all, let's understand the basic concepts chapter. So, you tell me why even we are studying this income tax subject. Anything you have to share on your chat box, you can share it. Why are we even discussing this income tax subject in CA interlevel? We'll keep the session very interactive so that you're also engaged, guys. Any answers? Why income tax subject we are discussing here? Okay, guys, very simple. See, you all are using, including me, we are all using lot of resources which are provided by government to compute tax on our income. Archika says to compute tax on our income. Good answer, no doubt. See, guys, income tax, why are we even discussing here is government requires a lot of money to provide road facilities to us, to provide electricity, to provide water, to provide protection in the form of armed forces, police force, all this. Because ultimately, if you see some police constable or a superintendent, anyone, police department employee requires salary, who will pay salary to them? Of course, the government will be paying salary to them, right? And for likewise in all other government departments, there are a lot of employees who are working, and for laying the road also there is a lot of cost which gets involved, and for sponsoring all that amount, government collects a tax from us, because ultimately we are the ones who are using the services, right? We are only using the police service, we are using the water, electricity, roads, everything. So from public, the government collects taxes, and that is why this tax word we are discussing in CA intermediate, guys. Yes, so tax is nothing but whatever income you are earning, out of that little bit amount, that amount will be collected by the government from you, because you are utilizing services provided by the government. As simple as that. I hope that is clear. So tax is nothing but little bit of your income is collected by the government so that they can provide you better services to the public. Yes. Now, sir, what kind of incomes on which tax is collected by the government, sir? Say for example, you are a salaried employee. From you, out of your salary, tax would be deducted. Yes. So the first kind of income is salary income. The second, let's say for example, you have rented your house to someone, you will get rental income. Out of that rental income also, government will collect a little bit as tax. Third thing is business income. If anyone is doing business in this country, out of the profits what that person has earned, he has to pay tax, which is called as a PGBP, profits or gains of business or profession. That income will be calculated, and on that tax will be calculated. That tax will be collected by the government from you. And the fourth one is income from other sources, like it could be interest income, dividend income, lottery income, any other sort of income apart from salary, rental income and business income. There is one more kind of income on which government collects tax, which is capital gains. There is a reason why I have put this capital gains at the last, and I have highlighted this. Mind you, capital gains generally is collected under three sections, guys. 111A, 112, 112A. These are the three sections which talks about the capital gain taxation. Sir, why have you highlighted this capital gain separately, sir? Because there is a reason, guys. These four incomes, what you are looking at, be it a salary income, rental income, business income, or any other income from other source apart from the capital income, capital gain tax will be called as normal incomes. Will be called as normal incomes, whereas capital gain is actually a special income, guys. Capital gain is a special income. Why special income, you will be understanding gradually when we proceed further in the coming classes. So if I have to brief, sir, what kind of incomes are there on which government will collect a tax from us, sir? It may be salary income, it may be rental income, it may be business income, it may be any other income, and any capital gains. Generally, as per Income Tax Act, these incomes are treated as normal incomes, whereas the capital gain is treated as a special income. Why special income? Because the tax rate is also special. See, all these incomes are generally taxed by one tax rate, whereas a capital gain is separately taxed at a special tax rate. Are you getting it? So there are two kinds of income, or I can say one is normal income, the other is special income. Special income generally means capital gain income. You can understand in that manner. All other income will be called as normal income. Is it clear till here? Is it clear till here? You can let me know in the comment section. Is it clear till here? Yes or no? Please let me know in the chat box. Let me know. Okay, Khushi. So if I have to summarize what we have discussed so far, tax is nothing but that part of your income which you have to pay to the government because you are utilizing public services like roads, water, electricity, police service, everything. From your income, little bit you have to give it to the government. What kind of income is there on which I have to pay tax? It may be salary income, you may be earning salary income, you may be earning rental income, you may be doing some business and you are earning profit out of that business, or you may be also earning some interest income, dividend income, or lottery income, whatever. So on those incomes also, from that income little bit you will pay back to the government so that you get that service. And here I told you that capital gain is a special income, whereas all other incomes will be called as normal income. Yes. Now, see, one thing you keep in mind when you read tax subject, government always wants to collect more tax, guys, whereas taxpayer never wants to pay tax. Government want to collect a lot of tax because, of course, in order to serve this country, so many crores of population, government need a lot of funds, lot of money is required. But do you think, you only think, guys, you work day and night in your job, you earn salary income. Out of that salary income, will you happily pay tax to the government? No. You would always think to save tax, save tax, save tax. So this dialogue is very important whenever you read tax subject. Government wants to collect more tax, but taxpayer don't want to pay tax. Based on this, we will be discussing the all concepts which are there in Income Tax Act. If you understand this concept, guys, all the concepts will be very easy for you. Trust me on this. Okay. Now, sir, from whom this tax will be collected, sir? See, generally, for collecting the tax, income tax has bifurcated the taxpayers in multiple categories. Number one is individual. You, me, I'm an individual, natural person. If I go for a job, I have to pay tax on that salary income which I receive. If I have rented out my own property, I have to pay tax on the rental income which I have received. There may be HUF. So Hindu undivided family also, if they earn any income, they have to pay tax. Likewise, association of persons, AOP, BOI, body of individuals, AJP, artificial judicial person, and company, LLP, firm, all these persons are required to pay tax to the government. But mind you, I have highlighted here only these and I have not highlighted these. There is a reason for this. See, at CA intermediate level, only focus is on individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Rest company, firm, LLP is more focused on at CA final level. So for CA intermediate level, whenever you take question paper, past question papers, or even your study material, you will find compute total income of Mr. So and so, compute total income of particular individual is given, whereas company computation of taxable income, tax liability of a company, firm, LLP, you will find at CA final level. So in CA intermediate level, you have to keep in mind that you are restricted only to individual, HUF, AOP, BOI and AJP. Is it clear? Is it clear? Now, see, whenever I say tax, government collects three kinds of taxes from you. Whenever I say income tax, government collects three kinds of taxes from you. One is basic tax, the other is surcharge, and the third thing is health and education cess. Are you getting it? So first basic tax, then surcharge and health and education cess. So basic tax is what? Tax on the normal income which I have discussed here. So salary, let's say for example, you are earning 1 lakh rupee and the tax rate, for example, it is 10%, then your basic tax will be 10,000 rupees. If your income is 1 lakh rupee at the rate of 10%, it will become 10,000 rupees. So your salary income is 1 lakh, tax rate is 10%. In that case, the basic tax will become 10,000. Now, what is the surcharge, sir? See, surcharge is generally levied only in case of rich people. If you are rich, your income is more than 50 lakhs in a year. In that case, apart from the basic tax, I will be collecting something additional tax from you, which is called as surcharge. This is not levied in all cases, only on special people who are earning high net worth incomes. More than 50 lakhs per year, if your income is there, in that case, they will also levy surcharge on your basic tax liability. And health and education cess, why even it is collected? See, health and education cess is a contribution from your end for the health and education of backward societies, which is collected by the government and it is utilized for them. So whoever taxpayer pays a tax, first thing he has to calculate basic tax, then he has to check whether he is coming in the bracket of more than 50 lakh person or not. If let's say for example your income is not more than 50 lakh rupees, your income is only 20 lakh rupees, then you will not be paying surcharge, only you will be paying basic tax and health and education cess. Mind you one thing, health and education cess is mandatory, it is not optional. This is mandatory, guys. Mandatory. This is mandatory. Means on basic tax liability, you have to definitely calculate health and education cess at the rate of 4%. But the surcharge, it all depends. Your income is more than 50 lakhs, then only surcharge will be levied. But health and education cess is not like that. Your income may be even 5 lakhs only, still you will be paying health and education cess. Are you getting it? Yes. In basic tax, as I already told, there are two kinds of income. One is normal income, the other is special income. Of course, you will get normal tax on normal income, special tax on special income. I already mentioned here that special income is what? Capital gain. For that, they are taxed under sections like 111A, 112, 112A, where special rates of tax are given. Are you getting it? Gradually, you will understand why special tax rate is levied and why normal tax rate is levied. Yes. So, if I have to summarize what we have discussed so far, tax, whenever we discuss income tax, has three components. Component number one, basic tax, which is levied on your income. Basic tax is levied. On that, you have to check whether you fall under rich people category or not. Surcharge is levied only if your income is more than 50 lakh rupees, guys. In the case of individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, anyone, if your income is more than 50 lakhs, then you have to add surcharge to your basic tax liability. Then both put together, whatever will come on that, you will levy health and education cess. Mind you, health and education cess is mandatory, it is not optional. Whereas surcharge, it all depends. It may be levied, may not be levied, depending on your total income. In basic tax, there are two kinds of tax depending on the nature of income. If your income is a normal income, then your basic tax will be normal tax. If your income is a special income, then your basic tax will be special tax. I hope this is clear. So you can see here, surcharge only if levied if income is more than 50 lakh rupees. Charge on basic tax. This and all we will discuss practically, not just theory. Now we will be solving lot of questions and you will understand concepts in a crystal clear manner. Okay, charge on basic tax plus surcharge. What is this? Everything we will understand now. So if I have to summarize, income tax or total tax liability, whenever you have been asked in the question paper, compute total tax liability, compute income tax. In that case, you will not only compute the basic tax, but also you will check. You will not only compute the basic tax, you will also check surcharge and health and education cess. So this is the summary, guys. Income tax means basic tax plus surcharge plus cess. Basic tax is mandatory. Surcharge depends on the situation of what is the amount of income yours is, and cess is mandatory. Yes, this is clear now. Now we will first look at the first component of income tax liability, which is your basic tax. Guys, basic tax rates are given for individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Are you getting it? Now, already I told you, for company, firm, LLP, everything, it is discussed in CA final level. But of course, tax rates are given in CA intermediate level. But computation, everything happens in CA final level. So we will restrict our discussion to individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Mind you one thing, for all these taxpayers, tax rates are common. What I mean to say is, for individual, separate tax rate, for HUF, separate tax rate, for AOP, separate tax rate. It is not like that. For all these taxpayers, same tax rates have been given in the Income Tax Act. Are you getting it? Yes. Now, for these persons, individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, government has told one thing. Number one, government says, boss, see, please understand this thing. I want to tax you under the default tax regime under section 115 BAC. By default, you are required to pay tax under default tax regime. But you have an option. If you want to choose it, which is optional tax regime. So for tax rates also, there are two kinds of tax rates. One is by default, means government expects you to calculate your tax liability under the default tax regime only, whatever tax rates are given under default tax regime. But you have an option. You want to choose the optional tax regime, then opt out of default tax regime and come to optional tax regime. Opt out means what? I am opting out. Means I don't want this. I am opting out of this. I am going to this. Are you getting it? So default tax regime means by default you are required to compute your tax liability as per the tax rates given under section 115 BAC, which is called as a default tax regime. But there may be some persons, maybe say for example, I don't want to pay my tax under default tax regime, then I have to opt out of default tax regime, then I have to calculate my tax liability as per the optional tax regime. In the name itself is there, no da. Default means what? By default you do this. If you don't want to do this, opt out of the default, come to optional, because that is an option for you. So default tax regime means by default the government is expecting you to compute your tax liability under these tax rates. Whereas if you don't want to pay tax under these tax rate, you can come out of that default tax regime and opt for optional tax regime. Now you would ask me, sir, what is the difference between default tax regime and optional tax regime, sir? First thing is, default tax regime, you have very less tax rates. Whereas under optional tax regime, the tax rates are high. I repeat, under default tax regime, the tax rates are low, and under optional tax regime, the tax rates are high. Now you will get one question in your mind, sir, prima facie, looking at it, who would go and opt for optional tax regime, sir? The tax rates itself you are saying very high, no sir? Why would a taxpayer go out of default tax regime and opt for optional tax regime, sir? Yes, because the thing is, under default tax regime, guys, government do not give you benefits of exemptions and deductions. Tax rate is less, but benefits also less. Let's say, for example, there is an income which is generally exempt, but here you will not get that exemption because you are opting for a low tax rate, no, under default tax regime. So under default tax regime, you will be levied less tax rates, no doubt, but you have to lose benefits like exemption and deduction also. And whereas if you come to optional tax regime, high tax rates are given, But of course, guys, government is giving you benefits like deductions and exemptions also. They are giving high benefits are given of exemption and deduction. So what a taxpayer will do after, at the time of computing his income tax liability, he has to sit and determine tax liability under both default tax regime and optional tax regime, and whichever is more beneficial for him, he will opt for that. Now you tell me, being a taxpayer, you think you are a taxpayer, you tell me whether you will opt for a high tax liability regime or low tax liability regime. Of course you will opt for less tax liability regime, because you remember my dialogue which I told you, government wants to collect more tax, but taxpayer don't want to pay tax. So if you are a taxpayer, what you will do at the time of computing your tax liability, first you will compute your tax liability under default tax regime. Then number two, you will compute your tax liability under optional tax regime. Then you will check, okay, what is my tax payable under default tax regime? What is my tax payable under optional tax regime? You will compare. Under whichever regime you see that tax liability is less, you will opt that. Say for example, under default tax regime, your tax liability is only 10,000. Under optional tax regime, your tax liability is coming 25,000. Naturally, you will go by default tax regime. Are you getting it? Yes. So I hope this is clear. Now, under default tax regime, same tax rates for normal person, senior citizen, super senior citizen, resident, non-resident, and HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, everyone, you have only one slab rate given under the default tax regime, guys. Under default tax regime, the tax rates are common for all kind of persons. Individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, all kind of persons, only one slab rate is given. In individual also, there may be senior citizen, super senior citizen, there may be resident, there may be non-resident, any kind of person, guys. Under default tax regime, only one slab rate is given. Same tax rate, same tax rate. You see here what I am highlighting, same tax rates for normal person, senior citizen, super senior citizen, everyone, including resident, non-resident, everyone. Sir, what is a resident, non-resident? Don't worry, next chapter is that only, you will be understanding that. But when it comes to the optional tax regime, guys, different tax rates are prescribed for different tax persons. Say for example, especially in the case of individual, for normal individual, means other than a super senior citizen and senior citizen, one slab rate is given. For senior citizen, one slab rate is given for tax rate, and for super senior citizen, a different slab rate is given. Are you getting it? But that is not the case in default tax regime. You be senior citizen, non-super senior citizen, you normal person, any person, same tax rates. But under the optional tax regime, guys, your tax rate will depend on what kind of a person you are. Are you a senior citizen, or you are super senior citizen, you are a normal individual? What are you? Depending on, you have to choose the slab rate. Is it clear till here? Please let me know in the comment section, how are you understanding this? Please let me know in the comment section, are you getting what I am discussing here? Okay, Khushi. Okay. Oh, super clear, Vidya. Okay, okay, okay. Now, one thing you keep in mind, guys, wherever in question paper you see section 115 BAC, that means optional tax regime. In question paper, directly they may not tell you compute tax liability under default tax regime, compute tax liability under optional tax regime. They may tweak the language, mind you, guys. So you need to understand the difference between default tax regime and optional tax regime. Yes, is it clear? So wherever you see, let's say for example in the question, simply it says compute, the person wants to pay tax under section 115 BAC. In that case, it should click in your mind, 115 BAC means default tax regime. Or in the question may say the person wants to opt out of section 115 BAC. In that case, it should click in your mind, boss, he is telling about optional tax regime. Are you getting it? Yes. crystal clear we'll be discussing, and all this we will be doing practical questions in very short time now. Okay, now, sir, what are the tax rates given, sir? I told you, under default tax regime, same tax rates for everyone. You be it senior citizen, super senior, anyone. But under optional tax regime, depending on the number, depending on the nature of person, different slab rates are given. So first let's look at the tax rates which are prescribed. Okay, now the tax rates what we are discussing is the basic tax rate. Surcharge separately we will discuss. Health and education cess is directly 4%. There is nothing to discuss that. We will keep it later for our calculation purpose. So what we are discussing here is only basic tax rate. Surcharge we will discuss separately. Okay. Basic tax rates means slab rates are given. Sir, what is slab rate, sir? See, slab rate is nothing but as your income increases, your tax rate increases. Whereas a flat rate, let's say for example, special tax rate which I told you, you remember special tax rate which I told you here, special tax. This special tax rate is there, no, 111A, 112, 112A, capital gain. We do not compute capital gain tax as per the slab, because for capital gains, separate tax rate is already given in the act. Under section 111A, short-term capital gain tax rate, let's say for example, already 20% is given. Means on short-term capital gain, straight away 20%. That is called as special tax rate. Whereas a slab rate means you will take the total income and you will put that income in the slab. As the slab increases, your tax liability also increases. I hope this is clear. Now, so let's look at the basic tax rates. I told you these are all slab rates. Only on normal income it applies, because I told you normal income only will get taxed at the normal rates. Yes, special income will get taxed at special tax rates. Yes, so whatever I am discussing here, the basic tax rates you will see here. Here we will not include three things. Number one, income which is taxed under 111A section, which is special income. 112A section, special income, long-term capital gain, and 112. See, long-term capital gain, there are two sections, 112A, 112, and 111A is the short-term capital gain section. So these three incomes, short-term capital gain, long-term capital gain 112A, long-term capital gain 112, we will not include at the time of computing the tax liability as per the slab rates, because for those three incomes, capital gain short term, long term capital gain 112A, long term capital gain 112, there are special rates given for them, so no need to calculate the tax liability as per the slab rate for them. So all other income apart from these three incomes, whatever income is there, you have to total all of them and compute your tax liability as per these rates which we are discussing. I hope this is clear. This is clear. So this will be only on normal income. The tax rates which I am discussing here will be only on normal income. First, let's look at what are the tax slab rate given under default tax regime, which is under section 115 BAC. I told you to remember, fix in your mind, Fevicol little bit, take and put it here and patch 115 BAC as your default tax regime. Yes, under default tax regime, what are the tax rates given, sir? I told you already, for individual HAF, AOP, BY, AJP, for everyone same tax rate given under default tax regime. Now, if I have to talk about the slab, guys, very simple. 0 to 3 lakhs, it says nil tax, no tax, 0%, or you can say 0% tax. From above 3 lakhs up to 7 lakh rupees, guys, the tax rate given is 5%. Okay. Beyond 7 lakhs up to 10 lakhs, the tax rate given is 10%. Beyond 10 lakhs up to 12 lakhs, the tax rate given is 15%. Beyond 12 lakhs, guys, you need not write anything. Please don't write anything. Your only focus should be on this screen. If you have to write anything, I will only tell you. Your total focus will be on the concepts, because this practice batch intention is not to make you write. This is not a regular batch, guys. Still, if you want to write something, you can write some important points, but generally whatever this PDF, I mean the working note what you are seeing on the screen, this I will be sharing you in the paid batch. This will be shared with you, not for the YouTube live students, because how I can go and share with everyone? I don't know who are there. So but I know who are there in the paid batch, right? I'll be having the details with me, so I will be sharing this book. Whatever I am writing on the screen, this will be shared to those students. Okay, so you don't need to write anything, but if a free live YouTube students, you can write it, of course, because you will not get this book, right, which I am writing. Yes, 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs, 20%. Beyond 15 lakhs, if your total income is, in that case, tax rate will be 30%. I hope this is clear. Now, very, very important point. Very, very important point. Guys, this is a slab rate. Means, say for example, your total income, boss, this is a total income, boss. This is total income and this is the tax rate. Yes. Let's say, for example, your total income is 11 lakhs. 11 lakhs. In that case, one student called Ramesh, he says what, sir, it is very easy to compute the tax liability, sir. 11 lakhs, no, it falls under this category, sir, because more than 10 lakhs, less than 12 lakhs, so it falls under this category. Tax rate is 15%, no, sir. So the tax liability is very simple, sir. 11 lakhs into 15% I'll do, sir. That will give me my tax liability, sir. If I ask me how much, then he will tell, sir, 1 lakh 65,000, sir. Super easy, sir, this is. And that is where he has gone totally out of the game. That is absolutely wrong. That is not how you check your slab. There is a technique how you use this slab rate. Are you getting it? What Ramesh has been thinking is absolutely nonsense. He will get sunyam in his examination, which is 0. Sunyam means what? 0. Are you getting it? So that is not how you use slab rate. Then how to use, sir? We will be solving questions very soon. Don't worry. But look at this slab rate. Up to 3 lakh rupees, nil. 3 lakhs to 7 lakhs, 5%. 7 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 10%. 10 lakhs to 12 lakhs, 15%. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs, 20%. And beyond 15 lakhs, 30%. Now, did you notice one thing? I told you, slab rate means what? I told you. Slab rate means gradually as your income increases, your tax rate also increases. Means as your income increases, your tax liability increases. Are you getting it? Can you look at this and can you relate it to what I'm saying here? As the income is increasing, can you see the tax rate also increasing from 5%, 10%, then 15, 20, 30? Are you getting it? That is what a slab rate is all about. What we have looked at is the tax slab rate prescribed under default tax regime. This is applicable for all kind of persons, individual, in individual also, senior citizen, super senior citizen, whoever you are, individual, HF, AOP, PY, AJP, everyone will follow only one slab rate under the default tax regime. Is it clear till here? Now, we will be looking at what are the tax slab rates prescribed under the optional tax regime. Mind you, I told you optional tax regime, depending on the nature of the person you are, tax slab rates are different. But now, first thing you need to keep in mind, this also slab rate only on normal income, because on special income, I told you special tax rates are given under 111A, 112, 112A. Apart from those three incomes, whatever incomes are there, on that you will compute tax liability using this slab rates. If you want to opt out of default tax regime and want to pay tax under optional tax regime. Mind you, I told you again, I repeat the dialogue. Generally, you are required to compute your tax liability as per the default tax regime only. But if you think your optional tax regime will be more beneficial, then check both under tax liabilities under both the tax regimes, and then you have to, if you think that your optional tax regime is giving you less tax liability, in that case you have to opt out of default tax regime and come to optional tax regime. I hope this is clear now. For individual, HF, AOP, BOI, AJP, and whether you are a resident or non-resident also covered here only. So I can say one thing, guys, in this thing 2 persons are not covered. in this slab, whichever we'll be discussing, two kind of persons are not covered. Number one, senior citizen. Number two, super senior citizen is not covered. Apart from that, whoever is there, be it a resident, non-resident, individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, everyone will be paying tax under this slab rate, which I'll be discussing now. Sir, why resident and why super senior citizen and senior citizen not covered? Because for them separately, for senior citizen different slab rate, and for super senior citizen separate slab rate has been prescribed. So first we will look at the general tax slab rate given under optional tax regime, which applies to everyone except senior citizen and super senior citizen. In that, the slab rate is something like this: 0 to 2,50,000. You will see 0% tax rate. For more than 2,50,000 and up to 5 lakhs of income, you will see a tax rate of 5%. For income more than 5 lakhs up to 10 lakhs, you will see a tax rate of 20%. And for more than 10 lakhs of income, if you have, then you are required to pay tax at the rate of 30% under this slab rate for common slab rate given under the optional tax regime. Is it clear? Till here, is it clear? Guys, till here, is it clear? Let me know in the chat box. Till here, is it clear, guys? Okay, cool. Okay. Now, okay. So, now, this slab rate is only applicable for individual HF, AOP, BY, AJP, resident plus non-resident both. Yes. Now, sir, what are the tax slab rates given for senior citizen, and who is a senior citizen first of all? See, senior citizen means that person who has attained the age of 60 years or more but less than 80 years. Means even a 60-year, exact 60-year also a senior citizen, but only till 79. If you turn 80, you become super senior citizen. So from 60, exact 60, 60, 61, 62, like this till 79, you will be called as senior citizen. Of course, this will be individual, Noda. Can you tell me, can a HF can become a senior citizen? Can a AOP become a senior citizen? Can a BY become a senior citizen? Not possible. Of course, this is only talking about the individual senior citizen, guys. Like me, senior citizen. Yes, I am an individual. No, I am not a senior citizen. But I am saying like an individual person. Yes, HF cannot be a senior citizen. This is only talking from the point of view of individual being a senior citizen. For senior citizen, mind you guys, one very important point is only for resident individuals the slab rate will be applicable. Sir, you tell me first, what is the slab rate, sir? See, up to 3 lakhs, government says you don't pay any tax, 0%. More than 3 lakhs, up to 5 lakh rupees, government says you pay 20%. And more than, I'm sorry, my bad. So government says here, pay at the rate of 5%. More than 5 lakhs, up to 10 lakhs, government says pay tax under 20%, and more than 10 lakhs, pay tax under 30%. Now you would ask, sir, why different slab rate is given? Because boss, you look at this basic exemption limit, this is called. Here, up to, in case of senior citizen, up to 3 lakhs, 0 tax rate, no. But whereas in the other person's case, you see up to 2,50,000 only 0% is given. Means for senior citizen, government is giving some additional benefit or not? Yes or no? So for senior citizen, even if he earns income up to 3 lakhs, no need to pay any tax. But a normal person, if he earns income more than 2,50,000, is required to pay tax. This 2,50,000 will be technically called as basic exemption limit. Means the limit up till which income is exempted is called basic exemption limit. This 2,50,000 is called as basic exemption limit. So if I ask you anytime in the class, what is the basic exemption limit for a senior citizen, then you will tell, sir, it is 3 lakhs, sir. So basic exemption limit in the case of senior citizen is 3 lakhs, means up to 3 lakhs of income, a senior citizen is not required to pay any tax, whereas a normal person is required to pay tax as soon as the income exceeds 2,50,000. So in order to give the benefit to senior citizens, additional 50,000 of basic exemption limit is given, and that is why different separate slab rate has been given for senior citizens. Now mind you, let's say for example in the question in your examination, the examiner says Mr. A, age 65 years, in bracket if they write non-resident, don't give the benefit of additional 50,000 basic exemption limit. Not eligible, because that person is a non-resident. Mind you, I told you already, this beneficial slab rate is eligible only for resident only, guys. It is not available for non-resident. Let's say for example, Ricky Ponting is an Australian cricketer. He has some Indian income. Now his age is, let's say for example, more than 60 years. If he wants to compute a tax liability on his Indian income, he cannot enjoy this basic exemption limit, or this slab rate he cannot enjoy. He will compute the tax liability as per this slab rate, though he is a senior citizen, because only one reason, he is a non-resident senior citizen. This beneficial slab rate is available only for senior citizens who are resident in India. Is it clear? Now next one, sir, for super senior citizen also same category, you should be resident. Age means what, sir? See, if you turn 80 or beyond, 120, 100, any kind of a very old age person, they will be called as super, very super senior citizen, means age of exact 80 or above 80. Are you getting it? So you will be called as super senior citizen, and in that case the slab rate is given something like this: 0 to 5 lakhs 0%, more than 5 lakhs up to 10 lakhs it is given as 20%, and more than 10 lakhs it is given as 30%. So if I ask you what is the basic exemption limit, can you tell me? You will tell, sir, basic exemption limit in the case of super senior citizen is 5 lakhs rupees. So this is called, in short, BEL, basic exemption limit, means the limit up to which a person is not required to pay any tax is called as basic exemption limit. So if I have to summarize, guys, very quickly, there are, a tax has a 3 components: basic tax, surcharge, cess. Basic tax, again, in basic tax there are 2 kinds of tax: normal tax, special tax. Normal tax is levied on normal income, special tax is levied on special income. Sir, what is a special income? 111A, short term capital gain; 112A, long term capital gain on shares; 112, normal long term capital gain. All these 3 are special income. For them separately tax rates are given, so we will not include those incomes in the slab rate at the time of computing the tax liability. Are you getting it? Surcharge is levied only on super rich people whose annual income itself is more than 50 lakhs a year. Are you getting it? Surcharge depends whether it is applicable or not, whereas health and education says at the rate of 4% is mandatory. Whether you are earning any amount of income, health and education says will be added on the basic tax liability. Is it clear? Under basic tax liability, I told you there are 2 kinds of tax regimes. Regime number 1 is default tax regime. These tax regimes are applicable all across kind of person: individual, HOF, AOP, BY, AJP. You can be any person under default tax regime. Even you are a super senior citizen, for everyone there is only one slab rate given, which is this thing. This slab rate is given for any kind of person. Now what happens under default tax regime, under optional tax regime? Government is telling, by default I expect you to pay tax under this regime, which is default tax regime. But you think that, if you think that optional tax regime will be more beneficial for you, you can opt for that, but you have to opt out first. So opt out of default tax regime and pay tax under the optional tax regime. That's why it is called as optional tax regime. This is default tax regime. Under default tax regime, the tax rates are less, benefits also less. Benefits means what, sir? Exemptions, deductions, all this. Under optional tax regime, tax rates are higher, no doubt, but higher benefits also given. No, more exemptions, more deductions, everything are given. Yes, under, and these things I told you already, different tax rates for different persons. And what are the slab rates? I told you this will be only on normal income, and this is the slab rate which we have discussed so far. Till now, any kind of doubt you guys have, or how is it going, you let me know in the chat section, guys. Till now, any kind of doubt you have? Any doubts so far? Okay, Gautam Solanki is saying very clear, sir. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, man. Hari Prasanna, clear, sir. Okay, let's proceed with the next thing. Sir, you have given us the concept of what is tax. Then you told us what are the different tax regimes are there. But sir, and you have already discussed how the slab rates are there and what are the tax rates given under different tax regimes. Okay. Now tell me, sir, how to calculate the basic tax liability, sir? Even a super senior citizen should. Yuvashri is asking a doubt, guys. Even a super senior citizen should opt for normal citizen slab rate, sir. Yuvashri, can you tell me under which tax regime are you talking about? Default tax regime or optional tax regime? Okay, even a super senior citizen NRI should opt for normal citizen slab rate. Yes, of course. I told you no. She's asking, I'll tell you what is she asking, guys. She's saying that, sir, super senior citizen, if he is a non-resident, he is required to pay tax under this beneficial slab or under this slab, which is normal. Guys, both senior citizen and super senior citizen has to be resident only. Both senior citizen and super senior citizen has to be resident in order to enjoy the higher basic exemption limit slabs. Yes, both, in both the cases, senior citizen, super senior citizen. If both are non-resident, in that case, they have to pay tax under the normal slab rate. If a super senior citizen is also a non-resident, he will pay tax under the normal slab rate. He will not enjoy the benefit of higher basic exemption limit. Yuvashri, is it clear now? Yuvashi, can you comment it is clear or not now? Okay, Yuvashri, thank you so much. Now, sir, you told us what are the slab rates. Now tell us, sir, how to calculate basic tax liability, sir. Let's solve question number 3 in your question bank. Okay, I will read out the question. Let me see what is this question number 3. Okay, I will read out the question and we will solve it on the answer sheet. Okay, Mr. X has a total income of 16 lakhs. Mr. X has a total income. Mr. X means what? Individual. See how to read the question. Understand this very carefully. First of all, you should see who the person is. Mr. X means in the mind you should get, okay, individual. Has a total income of 16 lakh rupees for previous year 24-25. Previous year starts from 1st of April, ends on 31st of March. I hope you know these basics. Comprising of income from house property and interest on fixed deposits. Means, can you see any special income in these two incomes? Income from house property means what? Rental income. And interest on fixed deposit means what? Income from other source. Is there any special income in this? No. This is totally normal income. Means, the question is trying to say 16 lakhs is totally normal income only. The question is trying to say this 16 lakhs is only normal income. Normal income. You need to analyze this also in the examination. Yes. Compute his tax liability for assessment year 25-26. Assessment year means what? The year immediately succeeding the previous year. Previous year 24-25 means obviously the assessment year will be 25-26 under the default tax regime section 115 BSc. You need to read the question very carefully. In hurry, because of you have a limited time in your examination hall, in hurry by chance you did not notice this default tax regime and by mistake you applied optional tax regime slab rate, you will get one big sunyam on your answer sheet by the verifier. Sunyam means zero. You will get zero, nothing you will get. So it is very important to read the question very carefully, guys. Under the default tax regime means you should understand which slab I should apply. Are you getting it? Let's solve this question. What are the key important points in this? First of all, who is the nature of taxpayer? He is a individual. Number two, is the total income given? Yes. Does the total income has any special income? No. Means on the total income I can straight away apply slab rate. Had there been a special income in this 16 lakhs, what I would have done? I would have removed that special income from the total income and on the balance amount only I would have applied the slab rate. Because on the special income, already special tax rate is there not to compute the tax liability. Are you getting it? So tax liability under the default tax regime. The next important point is default tax regime. So let's jump into the answer and let's solve this. First of all, guys, he is a Mr. X with total income of 16 lakh rupees, if I'm not wrong. Yes. And you are required to compute tax liability as per the default tax regime. So you need to understand, every time you read question, you make a practice, guys. You take this oath that whenever I will read the question, first I will understand the demand of the question. You have to pledge, you have to take that oath. Then only you will be able to address what has been asked in the question. No. Are you getting it? Unless you don't know what has been asked in the question, how will you write the right answer? Not possible. Yes. So first of all, 16 lakhs is the income. Can you tell me what is the slab rate? Under default tax regime, 0 to 3 lakhs. 0. Okay. First of all, one second. Now, one person is there called as Magesh. Magesh says what, sir, total income is 16 lakhs and we are required to pay tax under default tax regime. I want to just check what is the tax rate as per the slab. No. So let's go to the slab, sir. This is the slab, sir. Default tax regime slab is there here. 16 lakhs is the total income. Means that person is falling under this category, sir. Sorry. This category, sir. Oh, sorry. This category. 16 lakhs. Straight away 30% I'll apply on 16 lakhs, no sir, and 16 lakhs into 30%. I'll get 4,80,000. That is the basic tax, no sir. Sunyam you will get. Magesh, you will get Sunyam, Magesh, because that is not how you apply slab rate, Magesh. Directly taking total income, checking where the total income falls, then the tax rate I'll apply. No, da. Now I'll teach you how you apply slab rate. Okay, so 0 to 3 lakhs. First, whenever you have to apply a slab rate, apply like this: 0 to 3 lakhs, 0, more than 3 lakhs, up to 7 lakhs, 5%, more than 7 lakhs, up to 10 lakhs, 10%, more than 10 lakhs, up to 12 lakhs, 15%, more than 12 lakhs, up to 15 lakhs, 20%, and more than 15 lakhs, 30%. Is it clear? Yes. Now we will see how to compute Mr. X's tax liability. First of all, 0 to 3 lakhs, 0. Now there are some steps how to apply the slab rate. First, you need to take the difference between these two amounts. First step, take the difference between these two, 0 and 3 lakhs. What is the difference? 3 lakhs, correct? But 3 lakhs. 0 and 3 lakhs, what is the difference? 3 lakhs. And what is the tax rate given here? 0%. Means 3 lakhs into 0% is what? In mathematics, In your school days, you would have read 0 into anything, 0. Yes, so 3 lakhs into 0%, that will be your 0, means 0 tax liability. This is how you start with. Yes, now, since your income is 16 lakhs, you can go till here, right? Yes or no? Because this is a till here 15 lakhs is covered. Your income is beyond 15 lakhs. Yes, now, what is the difference between 3 lakhs and 7 lakhs? 7 lakhs minus 3 lakhs is how much? 4 lakhs, correct? Equals to 4 lakhs into what is the tax rate given here? 5% into 5%. That will give you how much? 4 lakhs into 5%. 20,000. Are you getting what I am doing here? Are you getting what I am doing here? Please let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section, guys. Let me know in the comment section, are you getting this? Yes, sir. Yuvashri says yes, sir. Rest all are solving the question or what? Okay. Now, so next, difference between 7 lakhs and 10 lakhs is how much? 10 lakhs minus 7 lakhs is 3 lakhs. Correct? Do you agree with me? So, 3 lakhs into 10% is the slab rate. No, here tax rate is 10%. That if I compute here, that will give me 30,000 rupees. Likewise, next, 12 lakhs minus 10 lakhs is how much? 2 lakhs into 15% if I will apply. How much that will be? 30,000. Likewise, 15 lakhs minus 12 lakhs is how much? Okay. 15 lakhs minus 12 lakhs is how much? 3 lakhs. On that, 20% is how much da? 60,000. Now, your total income is 15 lakhs and till 15 lakhs you have, your total income is 16 lakhs, sorry. Your total income is 16 lakhs and up to 15 lakh rupees, you have already computed your tax liability. Now tell me, beyond 15 lakhs, how much income is left now? Only 1 lakh. Because your total income is 16 lakhs and till 15 lakhs you have already computed the tax liability. Beyond 15 lakhs, how much of your total income is balanced now? Only 1 lakh, no? Your total income is 16 lakhs, da. Here, till 15 lakhs, we have already computed the tax liability. Now, how much is balance? 16 lakhs minus 15 lakhs. On that, you have to compute tax, correct? So, here I'll write 16 lakhs. Sorry, I'll write it here down. 16 lakhs minus 15 lakhs into 30%. Means 1 lakh into 30% will be how much? Means 1 lakh into 30%. That will be how much now? 30,000. So if you total all these things, you will get the basic tax liability of Mr. X. Can you tell me the total? Guys, in the comment section, tell me the total, guys. What is the total you are getting? Basic tax liability. Tell me in the comment section what is the basic tax liability you guys are getting. 1,70,000. Yuvashri, you are amazing, guys. You are amazing. 1,70,000 is the correct answer. Amazing answer. Total tax liability. Now. Yuvashri has done one small mistake. I'll tell you what Yuvashri it is. Okay. You wrote 1,70,000. Perfect. No doubt. It is correct answer. But what I asked, basic tax liability is your 1,70,000. It is not total tax liability. Mind you, total tax liability means basic tax plus surcharge plus cess. She already told the total tax liability is 1,70,000, which is wrong technically. It is basic tax liability 1,70,000. Yuvashri, this you will remember in examination and that will help you not to commit any kind of mistake in the examination hall. So mistakes are very much welcome in this batch. You must do lot of mistakes. Yes, so that it can be rectified here itself, and everyone in this batch also will remember, okay, that guy committed that mistake, sir told us that day. Are you getting it? So likewise we will do it. Now add surcharge, add surcharge. So in the comment section, let me know whether surcharge will be applicable in this case or not. Surcharge will be applicable in this case or not. Surcharge will be applicable in this case or not. Do we need to add surcharge or not? Do we need to add surcharge or not? Do we need to add surcharge or not? Comments, comments. No sir, no sir, no, no. Gautam, no. Vidya, no. Pranav, no. Likita, no. Amazing guys, no. No, surcharge is not required, because you remember that condition which I told you. Surcharge shall be added only if your total income will exceed 50 lakhs. His income is only 16 lakh rupees, which is less than 50 lakhs. So surcharge will become zero here. In examination, you practice this to write exactly like this only. Because a lot of times what happens, surcharge you will forget to add. So rather have a practice of adding surcharge though it is zero. Yes. Then on the total will be how much? 1,70,000. I am making this structure because you should not forget surcharge in examination. By mistake, in that question which is asked in examination, if surcharge is applicable and you miss out, it will be toss, no? Yes. So that's why by default you write every time surcharge, irrespective of it is there or not, so that you will understand, okay, surcharge am I missing, let me go and check. Yes. Now add health and education cess at the rate of 4%. Now tell me, 1,70,000 into 4% is 6,800. That will be 1,76,800. Now everyone focus here. Everyone focus here. Important point I am going to discuss here. Very important, very important point I am going to discuss here. Number one, surcharge you will never calculate on total income. Where is total income? 16 lakhs. Surcharge, I repeat, surcharge rate you will not apply on total income. Surcharge rate you will apply on the basic tax liability which has come. Let's say for example, in this case, for example, I am saying surcharge is applicable, for example, and the surcharge rate applicable is 10%, for example. In that case, I will not apply 10% on the 16 lakh rupees. No, I will apply the 10% on 1,70,000 if it is applicable. Means a surcharge is a tax on the basic tax. It is not a tax on the total income. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? So once I add surcharge, whatever total comes, no, on the total I have to compute health and education cess. Health and education cess also directly I will not compute on a 1,70,000. First I have to see surcharge is there or not. If surcharge is there, then I have to calculate the health and education cess on sum of basic tax liability plus surcharge. I'll add them both. On that I'll calculate 4%. Mind you, that's why I have written it in this format. Are you getting it? Yes, very important 2 points. Surcharge is not calculated on total income. Surcharge rate is applicable on, surcharge rate has to be calculated on basic tax liability. Health and education cess is to be calculated on sum of basic tax liability plus surcharge. Are you getting it? So you will calculate health and education cess on total of basic tax liability and surcharge. I hope it is clear till here. Now, sir, whatever we have solved the question, we have solved it under the default tax regime. No, sir. Let's try one more question on optional tax regime, sir. Yes, of course we will try, but a little bit quick. This slab rate method remains the same under optional tax regime also. Means the way you calculate tax remains the same, just that the slab will change. Are you getting it? Same structure we have to follow there also. First we will take, what is the structure? First you need to take difference, on that you will apply the tax rate, that will give your tax amount. Again, next slab rate, take the difference, apply that rate which is given, that you will get the tax rate. Likewise you will do it. Let's do next question. Let's solve question number 4 in your question bank, guys. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'll read the question, guys. I'll read the question for you. Okay. Mr. X has a total income of 16 lakhs. Again, 16 lakhs income only. Yeah. 1 second. Deepak Kesri. No, sir. 6,800. No, 6,800 only. No, Deepak Kesri. Deepak Kesri, we have also taken health and education as 6,800. What is your doubt? What is your doubt, Mr. Deepak Kesri? Is there any doubt, Mr. Deepak? You have my name only. Deepak, please comment. Do you have any doubt? I am not getting any kind of comment from him. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Let's solve the next question, which is question number 4. Okay. Mr. X has a total income of 16 lakhs, comprising of income from house property and interest on fixed deposits. Here also you need to understand Mr. X means what? Individual. Total income is given and comprising of income from house property and interest on fixed deposit means there are no special incomes here. All normal income only. Compute the tax liability, tax liability. So what is the demand of the question here? Tax liability. Assuming his age is 45 years, 63 years and 82 years. You need to assume the age of this person in a different criteria. Assume that Mr. X has exercised the option to shift out or opt out of default tax regime. This is the language which will be given in your examination question paper. They may not directly tell you compute the tax liability as per the optional tax regime. They will change the language and the language will be he has exercised the option to shift out of default tax regime. If you don't read the question properly, you just look at this end default tax regime and compute as per default tax regime. No, Sunyam they will give you zero. Nothing you will get. So read the question very carefully. Here he is trying to say compute the tax liability as per optional tax regime. This is the language, straight language. He has done ulta language. Yes. Now 45, 63 and 82 with a total income of 16 lakhs. First, if his age is first one, if age of Mr. X is how much it is? 45 years. 45 years. If the age is 45 years, okay. Deepak says no doubt. Good. If age of Mr. X is 45 years, let's see how to compute the tax liability. Are you getting it? Now, what is the slab rate under the optional tax regime? You write it here, optional tax regime. Okay. 16 lakhs is the total income, guys. 16 lakhs. Total income. So, first, he is an individual. Number 2, he is a normal individual. He is not a senior citizen, neither he is a super senior citizen. So, in both the cases, only separate slab rate. But in this case, normal slab rate we will apply. Which slab rate? We will apply this slab rate. Are you getting it? We will apply this slab rate because he is not a super senior citizen, nor he is a super senior citizen or a senior citizen because his age is 45 years. Let's quickly apply 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0, 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%. Archika has given answer also, super Archika. Let's check whether it is correct or not. And 5 to 10 lakhs, 20%, more than 10 lakhs, 30%. So what is the step I told you first? Take the difference of 0 and 2.5 lakhs. On 2.5 lakhs, at the rate of 0% will become 0. And difference of 5 lakhs and 2.5 lakhs is how much? 2.5 lakhs at the rate of 5% will be how much? 2,50,000 into 5%, 12,500. And then a difference of 5 lakhs and 10 lakhs is how much? On 5 lakhs at the rate of 20% will be how much? 1 lakh. And on the difference of, I mean, if the income is more than 10 lakhs, Means your income is 16 lakhs. Up to 10 lakhs you have computed already tax liability. So beyond 10 lakhs, how much your income is? 6 lakh rupees. How will you get to know? 16 lakhs minus 10 lakhs. Means on 6 lakhs at the rate of 30% will be, I think, 1,80,000 if I'm not wrong. Yes. Now, if you total these three things, that will give you basic tax liability. That will be how much? 1 lakh plus 1,80,000 plus 12,500. 2,92,500. 2,92,500 is the basic tax liability. Wow, Archika, you are great. You have given a right answer. Amazing. Then add surcharge. Do you think surcharge is applicable in the case? No, because the income is less than 50 lakh rupees. So I'll add Sunyam here. Yes, total will be 2,92,500. To that I will add health and education cess at the rate of 4%. Mind you, 4% I will not apply directly on this. Maybe the amount is same here in both, but you have to have a practice of applying this 4% only on this amount. Though the amount looks same, but there may be possibility that if surcharge is there, this amount will be different from this amount. Are you getting it? So 2,92,500 into 4% will be 11,700. So that will give you a total of 3,04,200. Khushi has given right answer. Archika has given right answer. Yes. Okay. I hope this is clear, guys. Now, let's take the next scenario. What if his age is, if age is, what is the age given? 63 years. 63 years. If age is 63 years. Now tell me, if age is, Pranav, sir, 24B and 80 TTA, should we do anything? Why 24B, 80 TTA? Boss, okay, I got you. Pavan, Pranav, I got you. See, generally, whenever in the question, look at the question language. Look at the question language. He is asking, sir, income from house property, shall I take 24B, 80 TTA and all? Boss, first thing, Mr. Pranav, is there any information regarding interest on a loan taken for house property or any other information is given here? Nothing like that. Then why are you first of all thinking about 24D? Not required. And directly in the question it is saying comprising income from house property, means it is already computed, no da Pranav. Why are you thinking to that extent? If you think to this extent, in examination you will waste a lot of time. Trust me on this. Only think from the point of view what has been asked in the question. That's why I scream a lot. What is the demand of the question? Only restrict yourself to question. There is no point here in the question. Nowhere they have told that you have to take a loan interest. Is there any what interest on fixed deposits they have given? I agree with you. Now what has been given here? Compute the tax liability basic. Yes, this is the basic chapter concepts which we are discussing here. Interest on fixed deposits, he is telling 80 TTA is there. No, it is there, no doubt, but there is no additional information given here, Pranav. So I think completed it, sir. Got it, sir. Okay, Pranav. Okay, no issues. Okay. Now, if the age is 63 years, in that case, you will have a better slab rate. What is the slab rate here? So 63 years means this slab rate will be using, where the basic exemption limit is 3 lakhs. Let's copy this. I'll copy this here. I'll paste it here. So tell me, on 3 lakhs at the rate of 0% will be 0. On 2 lakhs, no, difference of 5 lakhs and 3 lakhs is 2 lakhs. On difference of 2 lakhs at the rate of 5% will be 10,000. On difference of 5 lakhs and 10 lakhs is 5 lakhs at the rate of 20%, that will be another 1 lakh. On different on 6 lakhs now, because the total income is 16 lakhs. So on 6 lakhs at the rate of 30%, which we have computed already above, 1,80,000. This will give the basic tax liability. How much is the basic tax liability? Sorry. Basic tax liability will be 1,80,000 plus 1 lakh plus 10,000. That will be like 2,90,000. Correct? 2,90,000. Add surcharge. Please have a practice of adding surcharge every time, though it is not there. It will benefit you only in examination. Trust me on this. Add health and education cess at the rate of 4%. 4% on this 2,90,000 into 4% will be 11,600. That will give you 3,01,600. I hope this is clear till here. Now let's take the last category and let's quickly solve and close this question. If age is, what is the age given? 82 years. 82 years. If age is 82 years, you are a super senior citizen. In that case, super senior citizen means 0 to 5 lakhs, 0, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%, beyond 10 lakhs, 30%. Means on 5 lakhs, 0, on 5 lakhs at the rate of 20%. That will be, on 5 lakhs at the rate of 20% will be 1 lakh. Here we have already seen the difference is 6 lakhs. On 6 lakhs at the rate of 30% will be 1,80,000. I hope this is clear. So that will be 2,80,000. I hope this is clear, guys. 2,80,000 is the basic tax liability. To that we will add surcharge, which will be 0. Surcharge is 0, then total will be 2,80,000. Total. Add health and education cess at the rate of 4%, that will be 2,80,000 into 4% is 11,200. That will be 2,91,200 total tax liability. Yuvashri, Archana, Pranav. Pranav, you have got a different answer. Why? Okay, you were okay. Your comment was on the previous one. Okay, right, Pranav, no doubt. Correct. Okay, so this is how you apply your slab rates on the total income. I hope this is clear. Yes, now let's come to the next thing. Exam tips I'll be giving you. See, guys, as I already mentioned, in examination, the examiner will not directly tell you compute tax liability under default tax regime, compute tax liability under optional tax regime. They will tweak the language to confuse you. And we will now look at what is, now we will look at Shanmuga Priya has a doubt. SSC and super senior citizen and senior citizen means which slab rate, sir? Slab rate we have already discussed, Shanmuga Priya. We have discussed here. I think you joined late, probably. No problem. See, in the question, it is asking you to compute a tax under the optional tax regime. And the age, if it is a senior citizen or super senior citizen. In case of senior citizen, this is the slab rate. And in case of super senior citizen, the age is more than 80 years because 85 or 82 years. So that's why we have applied this slab rate. I hope this is clear now, Shanmuga Priya. Okay. If you have joined late in this batch, this video will be uploaded on YouTube later on. You can revisit that. Only till residential status will be uploaded. After that, only for paid batch students, backup will be given, guys, not for everyone. So only 4 videos maximum. Within 4 videos we will finish off basic exemption limit of non-resident, senior citizen and S. Shanmuga Priya is asking, sir, what will be, Shanmuga Priya is asking, What will be the basic exemption limit for non-resident super senior citizen and senior citizen, which I have already discussed, Shanmuga Priya. Yes, Shanmuga Priya, I have already discussed this in detail. I think you joined late. If a senior citizen or a super senior citizen is a non-resident, in that case they will apply this slab rate, which is the normal slab rate as per the optional tax regime. Okay, Shanmuga Priya says done, sir. Okay. Okay, now now examination tips I was discussing about. See, you will understand the importance of knowing the difference between default tax regime and optional tax regime. Now we will be looking at that. Yes, let me open September 25 question paper just for reference. Yes, I will open that. You need not open, I am just showing you here page number 11, 20 and 25. If I have to open in, this is suggested answer copy, guys. This is suggested answer copy which I downloaded recently. Now this is suggested answer copy of September 25 examination. Okay, September 25 suggested answer copy. This is means nothing but the recent question paper of September 25, how it was asked. The first question, which is question number 1, which carries 15 marks, mandatory question. What is it trying to ask in the recent attempt? You are required to, I'll elaborate a little bit. You are required to compute the total income and tax liability of Mr. Ram under both the tax regimes, normal as well as under section 115 BAC. Are you getting it? Both the tax regimes it is asking you to calculate. So unless you know what are the tax slab rates under default tax regime, what are the tax slab rates under optional tax regime, how will you solve the important mandatory question, that too very first number question in your question paper? Every attempt, first question for income tax subject will be like this only. 15 marks, they will ask you to compute total income and tax liability. At that time you should have the knowledge how to apply slab rate, which slab I should apply for this particular person and all. Yes, if you look at this question, Mr. Ram is an individual, resident individual, age 55 years. If you read this immediately, you should understand, okay, he is a resident individual, age is 58 years, and I have to compute at what slab rate. Like this, you connect the question. Is it clear? And suggest the one which is more beneficial to him is asking. In the question is not just stopping to compute the total income and tax liability. The question is also asking you to advise this person. Mr. Ram says, suggest the one which is more beneficial to him. I taught you the time of when I started this class that you have to first sit and compute your tax liability as per default tax regime, then as per optional tax regime, then you see what is your tax liability under both the tax regime. Whichever is least, you will have to pay tax under that tax regime only. Now you will connect to the dialogue which I told you, the very first dialogue I told you, government wants more tax, but the taxpayer don't want to pay tax. This dialogue I added with the intention, because in this question, you tell me in this question, if you have to suggest, you will suggest what? Least tax whatever payable is coming. No, you opt that, Mr. Ram, you will tell only based on this dialogue. The taxpayer don't want to pay more tax, means the least tax liability possible. Are you getting why this dialogue is given here? Yes. So like this question is very important to understand, and the nature of the question, if you see now itself, so when you go for your Jan 26 examination, you will have in the mind, okay, in September 25 something like this was asked, so I have to focus what is the tax regime I need to apply, what is the demand of the question. Mind you, here there are three demands of the question. Here three demand of the question is, number 1, compute the total income. So first you need to compute total income. Then you cannot stop there. You have to go and compute the tax liability. Second demand of the question. Third demand of the question, suggest. If you just compute your total income and tax liability, if you do not suggest, in that case, you will lose at least 4 to 5 marks. So, out of 15 marks of the question, if you forget to suggest this person, you will lose 5 marks at least. So that is how you need to break the full question into bits and pieces and understand, okay, this is the demand of the question. Three demands are there. I have to write it properly. Are you getting it? And you have to conclude also under this answer that I suggest Mr. Ram to pay tax and optional tax regime because the tax liability is less when compared to default tax regime. Like this, you need to conclude the answer also. I hope that is clear. Then page number 20, if I have to come. Page number 20. Yes. Now see here. This is one more another question. Question number 3B. Question number 3B. B. Okay. Here the question says what? Compute the taxable salary of Prabhu assuming he has opted out of default tax regime. Can you see here? The question is not directly asking that person, or the question is not asking directly compute the tax liability under optional tax regime. What is it saying? The assuming he has opted out of default tax regime. If you get confused there, if you don't have the knowledge, okay, what is this regime exactly, you will not be able to get the tax liability correct. Yes, so opted out of default tax regime means optional tax regime. Opted out, opting default tax regime means what? You have to compute tax liability as per default tax regime. Opted out of default tax regime means you are required to compute tax liability as per optional tax regime. I hope this is clear. You write this dialogue somewhere and keep it. Opting for, you have to compute income as per, or the assessee has opted for default tax regime means you have to compute tax liability as per default tax regime only. If the question says he has opted out of a default tax regime, that means you have to compute as per the optional tax regime, means the person is opting out of default tax regime. Yes, next page number 25, one more. Here, compute gross total income of Surbi assuming that she has opted out of default tax regime. Means again here also they are asking you to compute as per optional tax regime. Will your answer be different in case she does not opt out from default tax regime? Now see, directly they did not say. Yes, now what is he saying? Will your answer be different in case she does not opt out from default tax regime? Means simply they are trying to tell you, boss, will your answer change if she calculates tax liability as per default tax regime? Like this they wanted to convey, but they are conveying you so that you get confused in examination hall. So it is very, very important, guys. This is September 25 examination question paper. This is, it is that important to understand what is default tax regime and optional tax regime, on which we have spent almost 1.5 hours to understand, guys. So examination tips also I will be giving. Importance of knowing the tax regime is this much. Language is very, very important. Language is very, very important. Yes, I hope this is clear. Now there is one big question, sir. Say for example, this year I paid a tax under default tax regime. Next year, can I pay tax under optional tax regime? And then next year, I want to pay tax under default tax regime. So, can I change my tax regime every year, sir, or not? There is one provision which says that if you do not have business income, means other than business income, you can have any income. You may be only a salaried individual, or you may have a rental income, you may have a interest income, you may have capital gains income, but you do not have any business. You do not do any business, you do not have any kind of business income. You have all other incomes other than business income. In that case, you can pay tax under any regime any year. Say for example, I do not do any business. I am a salaried employee. I may have rental income also, I may have interest income also, I may have capital gain also, but I do not have business income. In that case, this year I am paying tax under default tax regime because it is more beneficial for me. Maybe next year, optional tax regime is more beneficial for me. Maybe the next year, default tax regime is beneficial for me. I can pay tax under any regime in any year. I need not even inform the government in prior. Means before filing the return of income, I need not even, file a separate form. Sir, I am planning to pay my tax under default tax regime this year, sir. I want to pay tax under optional tax regime, sir. No, not needed. If you do not have business income, this prior information to income tax department is not needed. But if you are a business person, if you pay tax on PGBP income, in that case, if you wish, you can opt out of default tax regime and pay tax under optional tax regime. No doubt. I repeat, if you are a business guy who is having a PGBP income, in that case, if you are a business person having a PGBP income, in that case, generally the government wants you to pay tax under default tax regime only. But you want to opt out of a default tax regime because you think that it is more beneficial for you, you can opt out. Then once again you can come back to default tax regime, but for lifetime you will never be again eligible for optional tax regime. Let me write this here. See, if you are a business person, first year, let's say for example, you paid tax under default tax regime. You paid tax under default tax regime. So for business persons, generally they are required to pay tax under default tax regime. You paid first year, this year you paid. Second year, optional tax regime was very beneficial for you. So you opted out of default tax regime in the second year, you pay tax under optional tax regime. No problem. Third year, default tax regime was very beneficial for you. So you came back. You came back to default tax regime. First you were in default tax regime. By default, you will be in default tax regime only if you're a business person. One time you gone out, means you went to optional tax regime and you are coming back also. No problem. But now once you have come back, you can never go back to optional tax regime in your lifetime. In your lifetime, you can never pay tax under optional tax regime again. Never you can pay tax under optional tax regime. So there are two options: either stay in default tax regime only every time, or once you have opted out, either you stay there, at least be in optional tax regime only for lifetime, or you want to come back to default tax regime, come back, but then you will not have option to go back to optional tax regime lifetime. Yes, I hope this is clear. But for persons who do not have PGBP income, they can 1 year optional, 1 year default, anyway they can do any number of years, no problem at all. Well, here guys, is there any kind of doubt you want to ping me on the chat box? Please ping any kind of doubt guys you have, we can discuss now. We can discuss any kind of doubts you have. Okay, no doubts. Okay, sure. Now let's get on to the next topic, which is surcharge. So far what we have seen is the basic tax liability. We have seen in different cases how to compute the tax liability, how to use the slab rate. Yes, we have seen everything. Now we will go to the second component of your tax liability, which is your surcharge. Yes, the second component of your tax liability, which is surcharge. So we have discussed this. Now mind you, under this basic tax rate, we have only discussed the normal tax rate. So special rate tax rate we have not discussed, sir. We will discuss in capital gains chapter, because mind you, I told you what are special tax. Only three: long-term capital gain, 112A, long-term capital gain, 112, short-term capital gain, 111A. Is it clear? So only these are the special tax rates which we will be discussing in a capital gains chapter. So what we have discussed so far is basic tax rate under normal tax. Yes, are you getting it? Now we will be jumping on to the next very important topic, which is surcharge. Keep in mind one thing guys, surcharge is only applicable in case of rich people whose income is more than 50 lakhs in a year. If the total income of a person is more than 50 lakh rupees, in case of individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, in all these persons, any person has income more than 50 lakh rupees, in that case only we will add surcharge. Surcharge is levied as a percentage of not total income. It is levied as a percentage of the basic tax liability which you compute using the slab rates. Is it clear? So surcharge is a tax on tax. Surcharge is a tax on basic tax. It is not tax on income. Surcharge is not a tax on income. Surcharge is a tax on tax. Tax on the basic tax liability. It is applicable only if the income is more than 50 lakh rupees. Yes, is it clear? So surcharge only if 50 lakhs or more, charge on basic tax. Now you understood this. Earlier when I told you, you will understand gradually these points. Yes, now see, basic tax means normal tax plus special tax. Surcharge, charge on basic tax only, and health and education says charge on basic tax plus surcharge. Is it clear? Is it clear? So health and education cess is a charge on basic tax plus surcharge, whereas surcharge is a charge on basic tax. Basic tax is a charge on income. Okay, now let's go to the surcharge. Okay, so these 2 points we are very clear about, 50 lakhs and basic tax liability. Now surcharge also has a kind of a slab rate. Please be very focused. Very important point it is. Surcharge is very important, guys. Surcharge also they have given slab rate. Okay, and here also again for optional tax regime, default tax regime, both we will be discussing. Almost similar, just one change is there. Under optional tax regime, default tax regime, under both the tax regimes, surcharge are given. Of course, up to 50 lakhs, 0 to 50 lakhs, you will have nil, no, correct, no surcharge. Beyond 50 lakhs, up to 1 crore, if the total income is, the total income, this is total income, guys, total. Now tell me, if I say total income, can I say this is nothing but sum of normal income? This is nothing but sum of normal income plus special income. Can I say total income means normal income plus special income? Yes. Now be very careful when we discuss surcharge. Surcharge only is bit complex. Yes, when I say total income, it means both normal income and special income put together. So if the total income is more than 50 lakhs but up to 1 crore rupees, in that case the surcharge rate will be 10%. Whereas if the total income is 1 crore, more than 1 crore, up to 2 crore rupees, surcharge rate will be 15% on both the tax regimes. No problem. And if the total income is more than 2 crores to 5 crore rupees, the surcharge under optional tax regime is 25%, default tax regime also 25%. Okay, now if the total income is more than 5 crore rupees, under optional tax regime, the surcharge rate is 37%, whereas under the default tax regime, the surcharge rate is 25% only. Now, can I say one dialogue? The dialogue is surcharge rate. The maximum surcharge rate under the default tax regime is 25% only. The dialogue is under the default tax regime. Under the default tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate applicable is 25% only. The second dialogue, optional tax regime. Under optional tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate applicable is 37%. These two dialogues, can you remember? Like this, we need to remember some dialogues. Levied only on total income more than 50 lakhs. Levied on basic tax liability. Like this, if you remember the dialogues, this dialogue will click in your examination hall. So two dialogues I am making you mug up or you understand or keep it in your mind. Under default tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate applicable is 25%. Under optional tax regime, the maximum rate applicable surcharge rate is 37%. Is it clear till here? Now, this we do not apply in the style of what we applied for the slab rates, the basic tax slab rates which we used. This is directly the rate we will pick depending on what the total income is. Are you getting it? Say for example, your total income is 45 lakhs. You tell me in the chat box, tell me your total income is 45 lakhs. Which surcharge rate you will take? Your total income is 45 lakhs. Your total income is 45 lakhs. Which surcharge rate you will take? Your total income is 45 lakhs. Which surcharge rate you will take? 0. Archika says 0. Perfect. Guys, total income is less than 50 lakhs. No surcharge rate. Now, if your total income is 1 crore 30 lakhs. Yes. Yeah. Correct. Perfect. Now, say for example, your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. Your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. Your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. What will be the surcharge rate which you will apply? 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, we will apply this slab with this surcharge rate. Now, be very, very careful. Yes, 15%, perfect. Sabita, Anchika, Sukumar, Pavitra, Deepak, everyone, perfect. Gautam, everyone. Now, if your income is total income, I am repeating, total income. You need to keep in mind whenever you read surcharge concept, you need to keep in mind one flow chart. Total income means is normal income plus special income, normal income plus special income, normal income plus special income. What is the importance of this? You will understand in very short time now. Yes, now I told you 1 crore 50 lakhs, so it will fall under this category. So your surcharge rate will be 15%. Now what you will do is, on 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, first you will take the basic tax liability. Basic tax liability, how will you compute? As per the slab rates, what are there? And to that basic tax liability, you will add surcharge at the rate of 15% on the basic tax liability, not on the total income of 1.5 crores. You will never do that mistake. So you will take the basic tax liability, you will compute by using the slab rates which we discussed under optional tax regime and default tax regime, and you will add surcharge on the basic tax liability which you computed at the rate of 15%. You will add. That is how you use this slab rate which is given for surcharge rate. This chart we will use it just to pick the right surcharge rate. We will not use it like a slab rate 0 to 50 lakhs. 0 means 50 lakhs and a difference of 50 lakhs and 0 50 lakhs on that. No, we will not do that. We will not do like 1 crore and 50 lakhs difference is 50 lakhs on that 10%. We will not do this because we are not computing the tax liability here. We are computing, or we are using this chart only to pick the right surcharge rate which I can apply on the basic tax liability. I hope this is perfectly clear. Based on this understanding, now we will be solving lot of questions through which your surcharge concept will become 200% clear, not even 100% clear. Yes, first thing, there are some dialogues which you need to keep in mind. You need to keep in mind some dialogues. 4 dialogues I taught you so far. The first dialogue I taught you was levied on, surcharge is levied on total income more than 50 lakhs. Second dialogue I taught you, levied on basic tax liability. Third dialogue I told you, under default tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate is 25%. Fourth dialogue I taught you, surcharge under optional tax regime, maximum rate is 37%. These dialogues you need to keep in mind. The next dialogue is very important dialogue which says the above rates are not slab rates, which I just now discussed. Means this above rates are not slab rate, guys. Whatever we have seen so far, this is just to pick up the right surcharge rate. Yes, the next dialogue is much more important. The total surcharge is based on this only. First one, rate of surcharge on special income shall not exceed 15% under any tax regime. I repeat, any tax regime. I told you again, whenever you read surcharge concept, this is flow chart has to be in your mind. Correct? I told you this. Total income means not a normal income only, not a special income only. Total income generally means a mix of normal income and special income. Now, understand what is this dialogue trying to convey to you. Understand what is this dialogue trying to convey to you. This dialogue means, say for example, when you told that, or say for example, we'll take one example. Say for example, total income is 3 crore rupees. Total income is 3 crore rupees. Now you tell me, what is the surcharge rate which will be applicable? Your total income is 3 crore rupees, guys. You need to tell me what is the surcharge rate which you will pick from this chart. Which you will pick from this chart. Total income is 3 crore rupees. Which rate you will pick from this chart, guys? Surcharge rate which you will pick. Which rate you will pick, guys? Sukumar, 25%. Perfect. Others? What about others? Yuvasri, 25%. Perfect. Next, Likita, 25%. Perfect. Now, guys, see, I told you the total income is 3 crore rupees. In that case, 25%. Of course, if I don't give you the breakup of total income, you would say, sir, 25%, sir, perfect. Yes, I do agree with you. But by chance, if I say total income, which I told you 3 crores, has both the components. Normal income is also there in that, and the special income is also there in that. Let's say, for example, out of 3 crores, 2 crores is normal income, 1 crore is special income. In that time, you will get confused because I just now showed you one dialogue. Rate of surcharge on special income shall not exceed 15% under any tax regime. Means it is trying to say, boss, on special incomes, on the special tax liability, you can never charge surcharge more than 15%. But just now when we took at the 3 crores of total income, you just now told 25%, sir. So if you apply 3 crores 25%, then you are indirectly applying 25% on that 1 crore of special income or not? Yes, and that's where the confusion is, and that's where this beautiful concept comes in. And we will look at now how to deal this kind of a situation where in your total income you have both normal income and special income, and the tax rate is surcharge rate is going beyond 15%. Now I have one more question. Say for example, your total income is 65 lakh rupees. Your total income is 65 lakh rupees. In that total of income of 65 lakh rupees, you have both normal income and special income. I repeat, your total income is 65 lakh rupees. You have both normal income and you have special income. Now you tell me, what will be the surcharge rate which you will pick? 65 lakh rupees. Quickly let me know in the chat, guys. Quickly let me know in the chat. Quickly let me know in the chat, guys. Which surcharge rate you will pick? Which surcharge rate you will pick? Total income is 65 lakh rupees. Special income. Okay, Sukumar is asking how much is special income. Say for example, out of a 65 lakh rupees, 25 lakh rupees is your special income. 40 lakh rupees is your normal income. Okay, we have got mixed reactions, guys. I have got mixed answers and mixed reactions. Okay, my question was, if your total income is 65 lakh rupees, wherein your special income is 25 lakh rupees, your normal income is 40 lakh rupees. In that case, I'm asking you which surcharge rate you will pick. I'll read out the answers which I've got. Okay, I've got mixed answers. Gautam is saying 15%, Archika 15%, Gautam is saying 18%. Where is 18%? Gautam. Yuvasri is saying 10%. Again, Gautam said 10. Okay, there may be some typo error. So Gautam says 10%. Sukumar, 0 on normal income. And he says 15 on 25. 15 on 25 special income. Okay, so Sukumar says 0 on normal income, sir. 15 on special income, sir. Hari Prasanna says 10%, sir. And Chaudhary says 10%. Okay, guys, see. In this kind of a situation, please understand. 65 lakhs is your total income. First of all, the step is what you know. There is a procedure how you apply these charts. First of all, when you look at 65 lakh rupees, it falls under this category. Correct? 65 lakhs falls under this category. Total income. Total income. Naturally, you see, under any regime, what is the surcharge rate given? 10%. 10%. Correct? On 65 lakhs, whole 65 lakhs, even if you apply 10%, what is wrong? What is wrong? 10% if you apply on total income, means you are applying indirectly 10% on normal income, 10% on special income. There, nothing is getting impacted, no da. Because you are not impacting this dialogue. This dialogue is safe. Means you are applying surcharge of 10% only, which is not nullifying this dialogue. No, there is no problem. Here it says rate of surcharge on special income shall not exceed, it is saying. Means whenever, all the time, the surcharge rate on the special income should be either 15% or less than that. It should not exceed, it is saying. But in our case, which I told 65 lakhs of total income, the surcharge rate is 10% only. What is harm in applying 10% on the basic tax liability of 65 lakhs? No problem, no. So there is no issue at all. There is no issue at all, because it is, I am not applying more than 15% on the special income. No. Have you got what I have just discussed? Have you got what I have just discussed about the example of 65 lakhs? Have you got the clarity? Have you got the clarity about what I have just now discussed? A very, very important point. Have you got the clarity? Let me know in the comment section. Sukumar says, yes, sir. Perfect. Okay, next. Chaudhary says, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yuvashri, yes, sir. Likita. I have not got answer from Gautam, Archika. Tiwari, yes, sir. What about Gautam and Anshika? Deepak, yes, sir. Archika says, yes, sir. Gautam is yet to reply. Okay. Clear, sir. Okay. Fine. Perfect. I hope you got this. Now we will take one more example. Say, for example, your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, out of which your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. Your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, out of which special income is 30 lakhs and normal income is 1 crore 20 lakhs. I repeat, your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, out of which 30 lakhs is your special income, 1 crore 20 lakhs is your normal income. In this case, tell me what surcharge rate you will pick. What surcharge rate will you pick? 1.5 crores, out of which 30 lakhs is special income, 1 crore 20 lakhs is a normal income. Okay. Gautam says 15%. Sabita says 15%. Everyone 15%. Perfect. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. You have got the conceptual clarity now. Now, very simple. I told you your total income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, which is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, which falls under this category. So it does not matter for me, because anyway, the surcharge rate is 15% or less only, no, in this category. So I need not bifurcate the total income and special income for calculating my surcharge or to choose my surcharge rate. Is it clear? Because that does not nullify my this dialogue. That does not nullify my this dialogue. Are you getting it? Now I'll give you the last question. Yes, then you will get a better clarity, guys. Tell me, if the total income is 4 crore rupees, out of which your dividending, sorry, the special income is no surcharge. Monisha, no surcharge. Okay. I don't know what she is answering to, Monisha. Okay. Your total income is 4 lakhs, out of which 1 crore is special income, 3 crores is normal income. Now you have to tell me what surcharge rate you will apply. Total income is 4 crores, 1 crore of special income, 3 crores of normal income. Which surcharge rate you will apply, guys? Tell me, which surcharge rate would you pick? 4 crores, 1 crore special income, 3 crores normal income. You have to write which income, which surcharge rate you are trying to pick. Sukumar says 25%. What do you mean, Sukumar? You mean on both the incomes 25%, on only on normal income, or only on special income? Please write that, elaborate that. Gautam Solanki says 37 stroke 25. 37. Okay, 37 or 25 you are saying, Gautam. Only normal 25. So you mean to say you will not apply Sukumar? Okay, special income 15%. Okay. Yuvasri says 10% on special income, 25% on normal income, sir. Okay. Likita says special income 15, normal 25. Archika 25 on normal. Sabita 15 special. Chaudhary says 3 crore on 25%, 1 crore 15%. Okay. Srinidhi says normal income 25, special income 15%. Okay. This is what we will learn now. Very, very beautiful dialogue which we have. Okay. You understand the facts. Earlier in the first case which I told you, when I told you 65 lakh rupees, the income was less than 2 crore rupees. This 2 crores is very, very important, guys. Please be focused. This 2 crores is very, very important. 2 crores is very, very important here. Why 2 crores is important? You will understand now. First example, I told you 65 lakhs total income, out of which a little bit is special income, little bit is normal income. In that case, you straight away told, yes, sir, we will take directly 10%, sir. No problem at all. No need to think, no need to break my head. 10% directly I'll take surcharge rate, no problem. Then we took one more example where I told 1.5 crores. 1.5 crores, it felt under this category, where you again told, sir, no problem, sir. Straight away we will take 15%, no headache at all, because that special income also will get taxed under less than 15 or equal to less than 15%, sir. No problem. But the actual problem arose only when I gave you an example where the total income exceeded 2 crore rupees. In both examples, first I took example of 3 crores, if you remember. Then I took example of 4 crores, if you remember. Both the cases falls only above the total income of 2 crores. This means I can summarize one thing here. Up to 2 crores of your total income, you can straight away, you need not bifurcate your special income, normal income in order to pick the right surcharge rate. Straight away, you take whatever surcharge rate is there here. No problem at all. The problem will arise only when your total income will go beyond 2 crore rupees. Only beyond 2 crore rupees you will get this confusion. So in examination hall, this will actually save your time. You look at the total income. If it is less than 2 crore rupees, straight away, okay, no confusion, special income, normal income, nothing. Whatever my total income is there, including special income, normal income, on total you apply 10% or 15%, no problem. No problem. You need not even show separately surcharge on normal income, surcharge on special income. If that falls under this category of less than 2 crores of income, you need to show separate surcharge on normal income, surcharge on special income only when your income will exceed or go beyond 2 crore rupees. Are you getting it? Now, sir, what rate I'll pick, sir? The one which you told, no, 4 crore rupees, out of which 1 crore is special income, the rest is a normal income, which is 3 crore rupees. How will I choose my right surcharge rate, sir? In that case, let me tell you one thing. Two dialogues I am adding. Dialogue number one. Whenever your total income, I am saying total income, I am not saying normal income. Whenever your total income means it includes both normal income and special income. Whenever your total income will exceed 2 crore rupees, in that case, you will remember two dialogues. Dialogue number one. Straight away, don't even look at how much is the amount of special income. Straight away on special tax, whatever you computed, you have to apply surcharge rate of straight away 15%, guys. Straight away you will apply 15%. Let me show you that dialogue. Yes, here is the dialogue. If total income will exceed 2 crore rupees and also you have a special income in that, in that case, two dialogues you will remember. Dialogue number one, surcharge on special income, straight away flat 15%. You need not even check how much is special income, 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 10, 1 lakh or 2 lakhs. Of course, it will be less than 2 crores only, because our total income itself is exceeding 2 crores. So whatever income, total income is there, in that how much our special income is there, flat. When I say flat 15%, you need not check 10% shall I apply. No. Whenever your total income will exceed 2 crores, in which case your total income has both normal income and special income, in that case, straight away on special income apply 15%. Now on the rest normal income, the law says minimum, word it is used, minimum 15% you need to apply. Minimum means what? On the normal income you cannot charge less than 15% is what this dialogue is. So if I have to summarize, guys, very simple. If your total income is less than 2 crores, straight away go pick the 10% or 15% from the chart. Don't even think how much I have to apply on special income, how much I have to apply on normal income. Don't think, straight away, because your total income, when it is less than 2 crore rupees, naturally you will apply less than 15% or equal to or less than 15% only on special income or normal income. There is no problem at all. Only when the income will go beyond 2 crore rupees, what will happen is, as the income goes beyond 2 crore rupees, naturally 25% and 37% surcharge rate comes into picture. But the problem is, this will nullify this dialogue, which dialogue says that you cannot apply more than 15% surcharge on special income. So here the contradiction is happening here. And that is why you need to keep in mind two dialogues. Dialogue number one, in a case where, please focus, in a case where you have a total income having both normal income and special income, and the total income is going beyond 2 crore rupees, in that case, you will do two things. Number one, on whatever special income you have, flat, straight away on the total income, whatever total income, whatever special income you have, on that you will compute the special tax rate. No, on that special tax rate, you apply this flat 15% surcharge rate. And on the remaining normal income, in the remaining normal income, whatever basic tax liability you will compute on the normal income, the basic tax liability, on that, make sure, I am saying make sure, because here the language used is minimum 15%. Minimum 15% it is saying. We will solve our questions, don't worry about that. But understand the concept. Are you getting it? Sir, I'll give you one more scenario now. Your total income is 3 crore rupees. Your total income is 3 crore rupees, but in total income there is no special income, only normal income, full 3 crores, only normal income. Now tell me what surcharge rate you will apply on the basic tax liability of 3 crore rupees. I repeat my question. Your total income is 3 crore rupees, but you do not have zero. You have zero special income in this 3 crore rupees. You have only normal income of 3 crore rupees. You tell me what surcharge rate you will pick. Sukumar says 25. Chaudhary says 25, Gautam says 25, Likita says 25, Deepak says 25, Yuvasri says 25, Sabita says 25. Okay, guys, 25 only is the right answer. Right answer it is. Because you do not have headache of special income. No, now. Are you getting it? When there is a purely only normal income, there is no problem at all. Straight away go and apply. Now, if you are paying tax under default tax regime, repeat, I am repeating one more question now. You are paying tax under default tax regime. Your total income is 6 crore rupees. Your total income is 6 crore rupees. You are paying tax under default tax regime. Total income does not have any special income. You tell me what will be the surcharge rate which you will apply. No special income, 6 crore rupees total income, and you are paying tax under the default tax regime. 25, 25, 25. Of course, you will not apply 37%, guys, because 37% is only applicable in case of optional tax regime. I told you 25%. Yes, yes, Chaudhary, perfect. Yes, are you getting it? So that is how you choose the right tax or surcharge rate. Now, we will solve a lot of questions and we will understand in that scenario where if you have both special income and normal income, and the income exceeds 2 crore rupees, how to choose the right tax rate. Yes, the first question which we are going to solve is, let's say if the total income is 45 lakh rupees under default tax regime. Yes, guys, perfect, no doubt. Let's quickly solve some question, guys, and we will finish off this surcharge with amazing conceptual clarity. Okay, so total income is 45 lakh rupees. If the question is silent in what I am saying here, you assume that total income has only normal income. Only if I highlight that in total income there is a little bit of special income, then only you will apply the brain. Okay, so total income, if I say and I keep quiet, it means this is only normal income. There is no breakup as such as special income, normal income. Okay, this is only normal income. Now 45 lakhs is your total income, and you have to compute the tax liability, total tax liability you have to compute under default tax regime. Let's see who will give me the first answer, quickest answer possible. Let me check. Let me check who is giving me the first answer. Okay, Chaudhary has given me total tax liability of 120,90,000. Okay. Chaudhary is very fast. Shankadeep Chaudhary. Yeah. Okay. Default tax regime. How do you compute the default tax regime? Of course, we will take the slab. Yes. 0 to 3 lakhs. 0. 3 lakhs to 7 lakhs. 5%. 7 lakhs to 10 lakhs. 10%. 10 lakhs to 12 lakhs. 15%. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs. Others have not given answer. Chaudhary has given perfect answer. I mean, I don't know whether it is right or not. I have to check. At least he has given an answer quickly. Yes. So 12 to 15 lakhs, 20%. Beyond 15 lakhs, it is going to be 30%. So our income is 45 lakhs, guys. So here on 3 lakhs at the rate of 0% will be 0. On 4 lakhs at the rate of 5% will be 20,000. On 3 lakhs at the rate of 10% will be 30,000. On 2 lakhs at the rate of 15% will be 30,000 again. You also please solve and let me know. You also please solve and let me know. Sabita has given an answer. So on 3 lakhs at the rate of 20%, 60,000. On total is 45 lakhs. 45 lakhs minus 15 lakhs means on 30 lakhs at the rate of 30%. That will be like 9 lakhs. So my basic tax liability is coming, guys. Basic tax liability, I am getting 10 lakh 40,000. I am getting a basic tax liability, guys. I am getting a basic tax liability of 10 lakh 40,000. Now tell me, surcharge, how much we will add? Dhanush, you have got 1070. Sukumar got 1040. What am I doing? Anything wrong? Basic tax liability, yes, 1040, correct. 1040, whoever have got basic tax liability is correct. Now, surcharge, because the income is 45 lakh rupees, I will add 0 surcharge here. 0 surcharge here. 0 surcharge here. Now, 10 lakh 40,000. On the 10 lakh 40,000, I will apply 4%. 10 lakh 40 into 4%. 41,600. So my total tax liability will come around 10 lakh 81,600. Was whoever have got 10 lakh 81,600 is exact right answer. Anchika, Gautam, Kushi, everyone have got right answer. Perfect guys, perfect. Let's move on to the next question. Yes, let's move on to the next question. Next question I am doing, guys. Perfect. You all have got the right answer, no doubt. Salute to you guys. Salute to you guys. Okay. Now next question. Example 2 we will solve. Okay. Total income is 65 lakhs. Only normal income. There is no special income. 65 lakhs only normal income. Optional tax regime, guys. Be very careful on the tax regime because the tax liability will change. Optional tax regime. You have to compute the total tax liability here again, guys. Presume he is a normal person. He is not a super senior citizen nor a senior citizen. Very good, Kushi. I appreciate that. You have that curiosity to understand the age. Archika also. That is required actually. In examination also, in the question paper, you need to go and check what is the age given. Very good, guys. I salute you. Yes, go and compute as per a normal person only. This person is not a special or a senior citizen or a super senior citizen. Normal person under optional tax regime. Please you compute and tell me. Meanwhile, I also compute. Yes, the total income is 65 lakhs, guys. 65 lakhs. 0 to 2.5 lakhs. 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. Beyond 10 lakhs, 30%. Okay. On 2.5 lakhs, 0. On 2.5 lakhs, at the rate of 5%, 12,500. On 5 lakhs, at the rate of 20%, 1 lakh. On balance is how much? 65 lakhs minus 10 lakhs. That will be on 55 lakhs at the rate of 30%. Let's see who gives the first answer. Don't copy me. You please also apply your concepts, guys, please. So I'm getting a basic tax liability of 17 lakh 62,500. I'm getting a basic tax liability of 17 lakh 62,500. Sukumar, you are right. Pushi, you are right. Archika, you are also right. 17 lakh 62,500. Now. Surcharge. Tell me, guys, surcharge. What about surcharge? Will you be applying surcharge on this? And what rate? What rate? Let me decide. See, 65 lakhs is your income. So your surcharge rate will be 10%. Your surcharge rate will be 10%. Because your income is falling under this category. So 10% under optional tax regime. You can see you are paying a tax under optional tax regime 10% because your total income is 65 lakhs. So 10% I'll add. Now, everyone focus here. Everyone focus here. Everyone focus here. Yes. Perfect. Everyone is giving answer. I appreciate that. But everyone please focus here. Guys, one small request. Never commit this mistake. You know the right surcharge rate of 10%. But please, for God's sake, guys, never apply. Go and apply in examination. What happens? Under the pressure, lot of students go and apply on the 65 lakhs, which will give you sunyam. 0 marks you will get, guys. Never commit such mistake. Always apply on this. Apply on the basic tax only. So at the rate of, now you can continue with your answer. At the rate of 10%. At the rate of 10%. At the rate of 10%. At the rate of 10% on 17 the 65. So 176250. So this is 10% on 1762500. I hope this is clear. Surcharge 176,250. Now tell me total 162,500 plus 176,250. That will be 19 lakh 38,750. On this 19 lakh 30, see, I will apply this health and education cess of 4%, not on this amount and neither on this amount. I will apply on the total of these two amounts. Total of these two amounts is 19 lakhs. On that I'll apply 4%, which is 77,550 health and education cess. Okay, 77,550, and that will give me 20 lakh 16,000. 20 lakh 16,300. 20 lakh 16,300 is the right answer, guys. Right answer is 20 lakh 16,300. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Yuvasri, why have you got something? Okay, you have given the total 1938,750. Perfect. Everyone have got right answer. Guys. Hats off to you. Yes, Likita, Archika, Deepak, Yuvasri, Rajan. Perfect, guys. Gautam, everyone. Perfect. Now. This is how you apply the surcharge when there is no complication. See, in case 1, is there any complication? Everyone focus here. Case 1, there is no complication. 45 lakhs, very easy. There is no surcharge, very easy, no problem. Case 2, little bit of complication because here surcharge has come. Little bit of complication, no problem. Yes. Now, out of this, what we have learnt is income tax equals basic tax plus surcharge plus health and education cess. Is it clear? So, income tax liability in your examination, whenever in the examination in the question paper, if it asks you compute tax liability, don't, for God's sake, guys, don't just stop here with the basic tax liability. Lot of students will stop here. They forget about adding surcharge and health and education says. Many times it happens. God's sake, you please have a practice of writing the full format irrespective of you have surcharge or not. That is why I'm making you practice. Right. Yes, it matters a lot. If you stop here only, you will still lose 2 3 marks, guys. It matters a lot. Now, morning only I spoke to one student. He told, sir, I got 59, sir, in accounts. 59. He understands pinch of 1 mark, guys. So just by if you forget this and lose 2 3 marks, understand. You may be very close to exemption, or you may be very close to just the passing marks of 200 in the group, or whatever it is. Yes, 150. So you have to be very careful, guys. Yes. Now let's go to the next complication. As gradually we will be moving on to the next examples, the complications will increase, guys. Very interesting this is. Now total income is 65 lakh rupees and we are required to compute under the optional tax regime, guys. Total income is 65 lakh rupees. We are required to compute under the optional tax regime, guys. Here I have given a breakup of normal income and special income, guys. 65 lakhs, mind you. Now you have to tell me first thing. Don't compute. Wait. Archika is asking a small break. Archika, for sure we will be taking a break. Let's solve this question. Then we will have a small break of 5 minutes. Yes, we will be taking. Let's please, one request, as we have already started example 3. This is very interesting. Yes. Okay. Archika, is it okay for you? We'll just take probably by 5-10 minutes now for this question. Then we will be taking a break, Archika. Archika, are you okay with this? Okay. Archika has given us a green signal. Let's quickly finish it off and we'll take a small break, guys. Now, total income is 65 lakh, guys. And we are required to compute under the optional tax regime, guys. Okay. Normal income is also there. Special income is also there. Now, first, don't solve the question. First, tell me which surcharge rate you will pick, guys. Which surcharge rate you will pick? Please tell me in the comment section, guys, which surcharge rate you will pick. Guys? Please tell me quickly. Answer I am not bothered about. Answer we will discuss later on. First, tell me which surcharge rate you will pick. Gautam is saying 10%, sir. Gautam is saying 10%. Rajan is saying 10, Archika 10, Likita 10, Khushi 10, Srinidhi 10, Dhanush 10, Yuvasri 10, Robik, Rajan 10. Okay, perfect. Let me check. Now, since I told you the dialogues which you will keep in mind in your examination, is the income less than 2 crores? Is the income more than 2 crores? Whenever you are faced with a situation of surcharge, you ask yourself one question first: is the total income less than 2 crores or not? If the total income is less than 2 crores, you need not give a damn about what is my special income, whether I have to compute, I have to choose a different surcharge rate for the special income or not. You don't give a damn, guys. The total income is less than 2 crores rupees. Straight away go pick the whatever surcharge rate is there from the table, pick it and apply on both the tax liabilities, normal tax liability and the special tax liability. Okay, so you have given the right tax liability rate. Let's quickly finish off the answer also. Now you guys also can start the tax liability, guys. Sukumar, you are saying nil. What do you mean by nil? Sukumar, you have said nil. What do you mean by nil? No age person. I told you, if the question is silent, you think that he is a normal person. No special cases here. Sukumar, can you explain me what are you trying to say when you say nil in the chat box? Sukumar, nil. Why do you say nil there? Do you mean there is no surcharge? Do you mean to say that? Do you mean to say that surcharge is nil? If you are saying that, that is wrong, Sukumar, because I tell you, always you have to see total income. I highlighted this part and I told you already, this total income is given in the heading. I did not give here normal income. I told you based on total income you will select your surcharge rate. Yes, he might have got confused saying that The normal income is 50 lakhs. No. So nil surcharge rate will come. I think he got confused, Sukumar. Less than or equal to 10, it's okay. 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 Now, as the total income is less than 2 crore rupees and the total income is 65 lakh rupees, the surcharge which will be applicable is falling under this, which is a 10%, guys. We are under optional tax regime, so 10% we will apply on both the incomes, no problem at all. Okay, so first let's compute the basic tax liability on 50 lakhs and special tax on a 15 lakhs. Now, normal income though you will compute. Okay, let me compute first quickly. You also guys can try it out, and whoever is not understanding can look at the screen which I am doing it here. Okay. Okay, we are under optional tax regime, guys. Whoever is not able to solve the question can look at the screen and can understand how am I doing it. Under optional tax regime we are, and we have both normal income and we have special income, guys. First, tax on, basic tax on, I am computing. So normal income, how much I have given is 50 lakh rupees, and the special tax rate I have given is 15 lakh rupees, guys. 15 lakh rupees. Yes. Now tax on, tax on, basic tax on, basic tax on, basic tax on normal income, which is 50 lakhs. How to compute? Very simple. You are under optional tax regime, normal person. 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5% means 2 lakh 50% into 5% will be 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 1 lakh. You can compute this and cross check. More than 10 lakh rupees, which will be 40 lakhs into 30% will be 12 lakhs. So the basic normal tax is coming to 13 lakh 12,500. Is everyone getting 13 lakh 12,500 as basic tax on normal income of 50 lakhs? Sir, how will we compute special tax, sir? Boss, I have given in the question here. See, please everyone, you can see here special income 112A 15 lakhs means 15 lakhs is a special income. Tax rate I have already provided because I told you special income do not go into the slab. Special income will be taxed at special tax rate only, and the special tax rate I have already given on the screen, which is 10%. So straight away on 15 lakhs we will apply this 10%. The special basic tax will come to 1,50,000. 1,50,000 will be the special base tax, and the normal basic tax will be 13,12,500. 13 lakh 12,500. 13 lakh 12,500 will be the basic tax on the normal tax, guys. Now total basic tax means what? Total basic tax means basic tax on normal income and special income. That is how much? 13 lakh 12,500 plus 1 lakh 50,000. 14 lakh 62,500. And on that I'll add surcharge at the rate of 10%. I need not break my head. 1 lakh 46,250. To that I'll get 16 lakh 8,750. Health and education cess, if I add 64,350, that will give me a total tax liability of 16 lakh 73,100. Guys, I am getting 16 lakh 73,100. Archika, perfect. Likita, perfect. Archika, perfect. Others, what about others? Archika and Likita have given me perfect answer. Some user, I don't know who is this user. User 63737 has also got right answer. Kushi has given perfect right answer. Kushi has also given right answer. Sukumar, yes sir. Yes sir means what? Same answer, huh? Okay. Pavitra, same answer, same answer. I hope everyone have got the answer, guys. Amazing, guys. So this is how you understand the concepts. This is how you revise the concepts. This is how you apply the concepts, guys. Right? So by this, we have only dealt with 3 complications. There are 2 more complications, couple of more complications which will be dealing. So as yes, so as Archika mentioned we will be taking a small break, guys. The time now is 11:30 exactly. The time now is 11:30. Yes, we'll take a small break of how many minutes you need, guys? Break. You let me know in the comment section how many minutes you need break so that we can decide. Time is 11:30 now. How many minutes you need break? How many minutes you need break, guys? How many minutes you need break, guys? Archika says 10 minutes. Kushi says 5 minutes. 10, 10. Majority wins. Okay, we'll take 10 minutes of break, guys. The time is 11:30. We'll get back on the concepts at 11:40 sharp. If any of your friends, boss, Srinidhi, you need 20 minutes. Man, we have very limited time for the coming Jan attempt, guys. Yes, 10 minutes is perfect. We'll take 10 minutes of break. If any of your friends, the first thing I want to tell, if you liked the way I am teaching, and if you think that any of your other friend also should be benefited out of this, you should let me know. Let them know to join this batch, guys. So ask them to at least join after the break. So exact 11:40 we will start, guys. Yes, sharp 11:40 will start. I'm here only. I'm not going anywhere. You go. You guys can relax. 11:40 I'll be starting. The time is 11:30 now. Sure. Okay, guys, it's 11:40 already. Are you all back? Please let me know in the chat. Are you all back, guys? Am I audible? Any issue? Am I audible, guys? Kabir, I joined now only by my friend. Can you upload it in YouTube? I'll reply to that, Kabir. Don't worry. And Yuvashri has also some doubts. We will be discussing that also. Don't worry. User is saying user 63737. Sir, I joined only now. Can you provide the backup? I'll be addressing that question now shortly. Sir, amazing session going on. Thank you. Kushi, thank you so much, Kushi. Kushi Patidar. Uh, sir, it's really interactive session and also amazing. Thanks. Okay, thank you so much, Chaudhary. So we'll be addressing, Yuvashri has some questions. We'll be addressing that. Don't worry. Yes, you're audible. Okay, fine. Everyone has come back. Anyone yet to come? It is already 11:41. So let's not wait much because I already told you the time 11:40. First, we'll pick the question by Yuvashri. Yuvashri is saying, sir, the rates of special income under 112A will be 12.5% after 23rd of July 24, right, sir? After or before? I think you got confused a little bit over there. 11-2A is before 23rd of July 12.5%, and after that it has become 10%. But anyway, Yuvashri, I have taken, of course, 10% as per the post change or the amendment rate. So don't worry. In the capital gain chapter, we will be discussing this in detail. Your next question was, so if nothing is given in the question, we have to assume it as before. See, one thing keep in mind, whenever there is an amendment in the act, that too with a date, particular date that before this date this rate will apply, after this date this rate will apply. In question paper, 100% the question paper will have the clarity on what is the date on which the transfer is happening. Okay, so don't worry about that. 100% in the question paper, in the question, the date will be clarified. Very clear date will be given, because if the date is not clearly mentioned in the question, there will be lot of confusion among the students, and every student will write different answer, and it will become very tough for the ICI to evaluate such answer and such question. So ICI will give you clarity on that I can assure. Okay, Yuvashri, so don't worry about that. But a nice thought and a nice question, I appreciate that. And when coming to the question of Mr. Kabir, I only joined now by my friend. Can you upload in YouTube? See, I told, already mentioned, if you have not watched my promotion video, means where I have given the batch details. I had uploaded a video yesterday where I have given the whole details about this batch, which videos you will find on YouTube, till what time you will see the YouTube live, and which for whom you will be getting the paid backup. Everything is there detailed in that video. You please go and watch that video. If you want that video's link, I'll post it in this video's description. You can watch it later. But for now, anyway, you have joined in YouTube live, you continue with the class. If in brief I have to tell you, only till basic concepts will be uploaded as a backup on YouTube channel. Rest all will be backup given to only paid student, guys. On my app, they will be able to see anytime they want to watch, they can watch it. Okay, only till examination date, that will be given only for paid batch students. Otherwise, this whole batch will happen YouTube live every day from 9 to 1 p.m. Okay, guys. Okay, Priyadarshini, Kabir. Okay, Kabir has also given me heads up now. Okay, let's not waste our time much, and we will now enter the next question. So till here, the thing is pretty good. Okay, fine. Let's come to the next complication. Next complication. Total income is a 2 crore 40 lakh rupees. Total income is 2 crore 40 lakh rupees. You are required to compute under the optional tax regime 2 crore 40 lakh rupees. Normal income is 1 crore 80 lakhs. Special income is 60 lakhs. Mind you, I have already given the special tax rate of 10% here. Okay. Now, first you need to get in mind is surcharge we are doing. Total income has gone beyond 2 crore 40 lakhs. Immediately you should get some dialogues in your mind. Dialogue number 1. As soon as the total income will go beyond 2 crore rupees, in that case, number one I will do is special income. Special income, I will apply straight away flat 15% of surcharge. I need not even break my head. Flat 15% surcharge I will apply on the special tax amount which I will be getting. Now, sir, how to decide the surcharge rate on 1,80,000 rupees, sir? Everyone, please focus. Don't solve the question, please, guys. If you miss this, you will not benefit what I have been teaching so far. Please, everyone, stop. Please stop. I am not here asking you the answer. First thing is concept, guys. If you think you know the concept, you will be mistaken. This concept is different, trust me. Yes, please stop solving the question. Now, total income is 2 crores 40 lakhs. As I told you, if the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, straight away, two things you will do. Point number one, on special income tax, you will straight away apply 15%. Means the tax what you will get by on the 60 lakh rupees, whatever tax you will get, on that you will apply straight away 15%. Straight away 15%, no 25%, no 37%, no 10%, nothing. Only 15% you will apply on that. Now, when it comes to normal income, very important. Don't miss this. Normal income, how to do, you know? I told you the second dialogue as on normal income, minimum 15%. I use the dialogue. I use the dialogue as minimum 15%. I use the dialogue. Minimum 15% I used. If you remember, where is the dialogue? Wait a second. Oh, here it is. The dialogue is somewhere down. So here, whenever if the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, and also is very important. If the total income exceeds 2 crores and you do not have special income, then no headache, no. Whatever rate is there, you pick up and post it. But when the total income exceeds 2 crores and also you have special income, then flat 15% on special income, minimum 15% on balance normal income. Now, very carefully, one point you please understand this one, very important point, guys. This 1 crore 80 lakh rupees, what you will do, you know, one step you have to do. One step you have to do. What step, sir? See, this 1 crore 80 lakh rupees, you will go back to the surcharge chart. You will go back to the surcharge chart. Very important. You will go back to the surcharge chart and you will again check here where this 1 crore 80 lakhs is falling. This is the most complicated point here. 1 crore 80 lakhs normal income. Again, you will check where is it falling. Can you see where is it falling? It is falling here. Can you see it is falling where? It is falling here. And the rate here is 15% under optional tax regime. Means is it qualifying minimum 15% category or not? Minimum 15% category or not? Yes, it is qualifying. Had there been, let me tell you one thing, boss, very important concept this is. Had there been this normal income, not 1 crore 80 lakh rupees, had this normal income not 1 crore 80 lakh rupees, then in that case, again you will check where does this fall. Let's say, for example, that normal income was somewhere falling here. Then again you will check this 10%. It is not qualifying 50%, no qualifying, not qualifying 15%. Still you will apply 15%. This kind of a question we will be discussing very soon. But in this question, have you understood what step are we applying here? I'll tell you the steps. First, you will check what is your total income. Total income is more than 2 crores. Okay, very good. The second step you will check, is the total income having special income or not? Yes, it is having. Then third thing you will do is straight away on the special tax what you will get, you will apply 15%. Now fourth step what you will do, you know, that normal income whatever is there apart from the special income that you will take, you will go back to the chart and you will check where is it falling. 1 crore 80 lakhs. If it is falling more than 15, exactly 15% or more than that or less than that, by any chance, if that normal income apart from total income whatever is there, if it falls in this category, guys, still you will give the surcharge rate of 15% only on that normal income, because mind you, the dialogue says minimum 15%. What is the meaning of minimum? Minimum means at least give 15%. Sir, what if my normal income other than the special income is somewhere in this category, sir? In that case, very good, no, you can give straight away 25% or 37% to the normal income. Are you getting it? Both we will be solving the question, but I just wanted to give you that clarity. Good that we took break. You have a fresh mind, you have that clarity now. Now, as we have already seen that 10 crores 80 lakh, 1 crore 80 lakhs is falling under this category, means already it is qualifying 15%. So now you can solve the question, guys. Don't worry, we will solve more questions and you will get more clarity, guys. So on this, I will apply 15%. On this, I will apply 15%. Are you getting it? On this, I'll apply 15%. On this also, I'll apply 15% only. 15% only. Yes. Now, so don't get confused. Okay. Now, the next one we will do, boss. Next one. Okay. So you need to remember all these dialogues. Don't worry. Whatever note I am writing on my notepad, this will be given to the paid batch students. And because I will be creating a WhatsApp group also, where I will be connecting all the students in one particular group. In that group, every PDF which I will be writing, that will be uploaded in that WhatsApp group also. And simultaneously, I will be uploading on, but one more thing, guys. This writing notes which I am writing, this will be uploaded. I am, my bad, I'm sorry, I got confused. This writing notes will be uploaded on the app and this will be encrypted, which means that you can only view it. You will not be able to download it and print it, guys. This will be encrypted. You will not be able to download it. You can view it on the app or whatever app you will be using for watching the class later on, backup classes. So that we'll be discussing later on. Let's focus on the next scenario. Mohammed Kabir says 180 lakhs nil, it's 25, or 180 lakhs nil, it says it's 25 or 15. Kabir, let me clarify. The total income you see, this 240 falls under which category? 240 falls under 25% category. Means generally 25% should be applicable on this income of 2 crores 40 lakh rupees. But special income, there is one dialogue. As I think Kabir joined late, that's why he's getting confused. Kabir joined after break, so he's getting confused. Kabir, I'll do one thing. Anyway, this video will be uploaded on YouTube, so you can watch it later on. There are some dialogues which I have taught. All the other students knows the dialogue, so they are not getting confused. They have 100% crystal clarity. So you watch that later, Kabir. You will get the clarity. Will not waste time here itself. We have to solve much more things. So don't worry. Okay. Now, total income. The next scenario, guys. You need to only solve this beautiful question. Total income is 3 crores 45 lakh rupees. Okay, guys, whoever have doubts regarding backup will be available or not, what YouTube live will be available forever, all these doubts you can get clarified only through one video on my Tax Thalaiva channel. Go, there is one promotional video which I have uploaded, on which I have mentioned free live tax batches. On that video, you go and watch some 20-25 minutes video is there. Every clarity you will get it, guys. In this session, our motto is to solve a lot of questions. We cannot waste time on these things, guys. Please, Vicky, I request you, you can watch that later on. Please focus on this thing now. Okay, I hope you understand, guys. Total income is 3 crores 45 lakhs. You are required to compute the tax liability under optional tax regime, guys. Normal income is just 45 lakh rupees. Special income is 3 crore rupees. First of all, in the chat box, fill it, kick it, and tell me, guys, on special income, what surcharge rate you will be picking on special income. On special income, you type in the chat box what will be the surcharge rate which you will be picking for 3 crores of special income, guys. The total income is 3 crore 45 lakh. The first answer got by Likita 15, Mohammed Kabir 15, Rajan, Amarjan, Salam 15%, Kumar, Suraj 15, Yuvashri 15, everyone 15. Perfect, guys. So What was the logic? The logic was very simple. The first question you will see while applying surcharge concept is whether the total income is exceeding 2 crores or not. If the total income does not exceed 2 crores, straight away you will apply whatever surcharge rate on total income. If the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, then the problem arises. If the total income increases 2 crores, then straight away, if your total income has special income also, on that you will apply 15% of surcharge. So of course on special income 15%, no doubt. Now tell me, on normal income, guys, what shall be the surcharge rate on normal income of 45 lakh rupees? If you can understand this, you have understood what I am trying to explain you. What surcharge rate you will apply on normal income of 45 lakh, guys? Tell me. Okay, Khushi Patel, Khushi Patidar says 25%. Dhanush 25. Box filled with 25%, guys. Box filled with 25%, guys. Box filled with 25%. Box filled with 25%. Very careful. Sabita 15%. She is the unique one. Sabita Vadivel. Unique answer of 15%. Is there anyone who is waiting for answer? Gautam Solanki has given 15%. Pooja has given 25%. Pooja has given 25%. Okay, guys, let me reveal what is the right answer. Guys, see, dialogue you need to remember. Khushi says nil. Very funny. Okay. Sukumar also says 0. Okay. Okay, so mixed reactions. Very good. You would understand this. Now focus. No answers. I'm not looking at the chat box now. I'm only looking at the screen, guys. See, I told you the dialogue which I used was two things regarding income if it exceeds 2 crore rupees. Then regarding the normal income surcharge, I used two dialogues. Dialogue number 1. Minimum 15% you need to give to surcharge on normal income if the total income exceeds 2 crores. Minimum, I told you, minimum. You can see here the dialogue says minimum 15%. Then here I have written something in bracket where I have written check limit separately for normal income. Now, normal income in our case is 45 lakh rupees. Please everyone focus, don't solve the question. No point in solving the question unless you understand this. 45 lakhs separate. I have to separately see, check the limit separately, very important. So 45 lakhs, if I go to my surcharge slab rate, and if I check here, 45 lakhs, where it falls? Here it falls, where the rate is given as nil. Now, dialogue says what? Minimum 15%. Dialogue says minimum 15%. Guys, when the chart says nil, you have to give minimum 15%. Minimum 15% you need to give. So, as per the chart, you are getting less than 15%. The law says at least give 15%. No, so, even those students who gave answer of 25% are wrong. Because you thought 3 crores is falling under this category. No, I'll give 25%. That you can give only if at least you fall under here category, because you are at least falling under the category of 15%. In this category, you are not even falling under the category of 15%. Noda. Are you getting it? So, the 45 lakhs falls under this category where not even 15% you are reaching. So, give 15%. But let's say, for example, normal income had been 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. You are at least given 15%. No, then you give whatever total, based on the total income, you give 25%. No problem. I hope this is clear. In this case, 45 lakhs, not even minimum got qualified. So, we will give only minimum 15%. If the normal income separately at least touches 15%, then we will give the surcharge rate based on the total income, whatever surcharge rate will come. I hope this is clear. Yuvashri says, sir, then for the last question, why did we take 25% for normal income? That's what I'm saying, Yuvashri. In the last question, what happened? Let me take you to the last question. I will take you to the last question. Wait, Yuvashri. We'll be discussing that now. This was the last question. This was the last question. Everyone, this was the last question. We will discuss both the questions now. See, here 2 crore 40 lakhs. 2 crore 40 lakhs where it falls. 2 crore 40 lakhs where it falls. It falls here, means 25% category. Total income falls into 25% category. No doubt? Yes? Now, on special income straight away 15%. No doubt about that. On normal income, I told you separately take it and look it in the slab. Now, total normal income is how much? The normal income was 1 crore 80 lakh rupees. You need to check whether it is at least qualifying minimum 15% category or not. 1 crore 80 lakhs, where it falls, 1 crore 80 lakhs falls here. Means yes, it is qualifying minimum 15% category. Then once it qualifies minimum 15% category, we will not stop there. We will give the surcharge rate to the normal income based on the total income surcharge rate, which we just now saw was 25%. So on normal income, we will not give 15%. That was just to check at least minimum is coming. Minimum. Actually, how much it should be? 25%. No. So 25% is going beyond 15%. So 25% we are giving. This 25% why we are giving? Because the total income itself has exceeded 2 crores. Yuvashri, is it clear now? Okay. Okay. Yuvashri got it right. Okay. I hope this is clear. Okay. I hope this is clear. So on this 45 lakhs, I will give surcharge rate of 15% minimum, because it is not even getting you minimum, guys. 45 lakhs is falling under nil. We need to at least give 15%. Salman is saying, Salam Rajan, Salam is saying, sir, so if normal income is up to 1 crore, then surcharge will be 15%. Okay. Yes, you are correct. You are correct. You are correct. But provided your total income exceeds 2 crore. But provided your total income exceeds 2 crore, guys. If your total income is less than 2 crores, then I will not check minimum 15% and all. I think Salman, you have joined the class a little bit late. I think Salman, no issues. No issues. This category of dialogues, whatever I am saying, we are only checking it if the total income exceeding 2 crore rupees, guys. Then Dhanush is asking, basic tax. Okay, Dhanush is giving me answer. Okay, no issues. Okay, no issues. Okay, so let's crack the answer now. Let's crack the answer now. I want to ask those students who were there in the batch before the break, has everyone got the clarity of what I am teaching on this particular concept? What I am teaching, has everyone got the clarity? Has everyone got the clarity before break? Whoever were there, has everyone got the clarity? Has everyone got the clarity? Tukumar, Khushi, Dhanush, Salam, Pavitra. What about Yuvasri and Ankita or someone? Mehta. Mehta ji, where are you, Mehta ji? You are not replying. Have you left the chat? Khushi, Khushi, no reply. Pooja, no reply. Where is Mehta Sahab? Okay. Mehta has left, I think. Okay, no issues. Okay, everyone has got the clarity. Okay, okay, no problem. So let's now crack the question, guys. So 3 crore 45 lakhs. How will we do this? Now, total basic tax, normal income. Mind you, this is under optional tax regime, guys. Normal income, on normal income of 45 lakhs rupees, how much this will be? Can we solve it here itself? 0 to 2.5 lakhs. 0, 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. We'll get 12,500. You also please solve, guys. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, we will get 1 lakh. And on the rest, 35 lakh rupees, I will get 10 lakh 50,000. That will be how much? So I am getting 11 lakh 62,500 basic tax on a normal income, guys. I am getting basic tax on normal income. I am getting basic tax on normal income. Sorry, I'll put it here, guys. Basic tax on normal income. I am getting this basic tax on normal income. I am getting this 11 lakh 62,500, and on 30 lakhs, 3 crores. Of course, we will get 30 lakhs. So that will be how much? 41 lakh 62,500. Sabita Vadivel, perfect answer. Yuvashri, perfect answer. Now, surcharge on normal income, I told you how much we will take. 15%, because it is not even getting 15%. So surcharge on normal income, don't go and apply on 45 lakhs, guys, for God's sake. 11 lakh 62,500, 11 lakh 62,500 into 15%. That will be how much? 1 lakh 74,375. Surcharge on special income, 30 lakhs into 15% flat, 4 lakh 50,000. 4 lakh 50,000. So give me total. 47 lakh 86,875. If I have to add health and education cess, 1 lakh 91,475. That will give me a total of 49 lakh 78,350. Has anyone got 49, 78, 350? Kushi, Yuvashri have got different answers. Am I doing anything wrong here? Am I doing anything wrong here? Okay. Yuvashri has got 49, 78, 350. I've also got 49, 78, 350. Kushi also got the same thing. Kabir has got the same thing. Gautam, what do you mean by yes, sir? You got the same answer or different answer? You got the same answer or a different answer? Quick, guys, we have a lot of other things to cover also. Got it, sir. Srini, got it. Where is Archika? Archika is not responding. Are you there, Archika Mehta? Crystal clear, sir. Kushi Patidar. Crystal clear. Got same answer, sir. Pavitra. Sukumar. Tiwari. Okay. Everyone got the same answer. Salman. Okay. Okay. Fine. Now. Shall I proceed? Shall I proceed? Can I proceed? Give me yes, thumbs up in the chat box. There are emojis also, no? You can use it like this. Let me use it. I've used some emoji. You can also use. There are a lot of emojis in the chat box. Okay, I've got thumbs up. Okay, guys, super. Okay. Okay, now we will be taking the summary of all the dialogues which we have read in surcharge concept. Okay. Avasti, Priya Avasti, Krishna Priya Avasti, good noon, sir. Sorry for the disturbance. May I know more about this class in whole DT free on YouTube? Avasti, I have uploaded a full-fledged video about regarding full details of this batch. Avasti, please go watch on my Tax Thalaiva channel. Full 20 minutes I have explained what you will be getting, what you will not be getting, what is free class, paid class, everything you will get it, Avasti. Krishna Priya, please go and watch that, no problem. If you want to be in this video, another 1 hour will be discussing, then you can go and watch, or if you want to watch it now itself, you can watch Krishna Priya. Okay, now we will be summarizing all the dialogues what we have read in this surcharge concept, guys. Number 1 dialogue which we read was levy surcharge only if your total income is more than more than 50 lakh rupees, only if it is more than 50 lakh rupees, and the surcharge is levied only on the basic tax liability. Never for God's sake apply on the total income, guys. The surcharge rates are not slab rate, guys. It is only for picking the right surcharge rate, guys. Rate on surcharge on special income shall not exceed 15% under any tax regime. So regarding special income, there are actually two dialogues. Dialogue number one, surcharge rate on special income can never exceed 15% is one dialogue, and the second dialogue regarding the special income surcharge rate is, if the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, the surcharge rate on special income shall never exceed 15% rupee, never exceed 15, and a flat 15%. Flat 15. I'm sorry, if the total income is less than 2 crore rupees, then the surcharge rate can never exceed 15% on special income. If the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees, in that case, flat 15% you will apply on special tax amount. So rate of surcharge on special income shall not exceed 15% under any tax regime. And if total income is less than 2 crore rupees, then surcharge rate for normal income and special income will be same. Total income less than 2 crores, no headache, directly pick the surcharge rate, apply on total income itself. No need to bifurcate special income, normal income. The headache only happens when the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees and it includes the special income. Mind you, if the total income exceeds 2 crore rupees and there is only normal income in the total income, then also no headache. The headache only happens when the total income is more than 2 crores and the total income has two components of special income and normal income as well. Yes. So if the total income exceeds 2 crores and also includes a special income in that case, two dialogues will come to your mind. Dialogue number one, on special income, straight away flat 15%. You know, flat 15% sale, flat 15% discount. When you go to the shop, you will say, sir, it is flat 15%. No, so give me flat 15%. So that is how it is. Surcharge on the balance income, I have taken one bracket here, check a limit separately, and the minimum 15%. Means you will take the normal income amount, go back to the surcharge chart, you will find it where it is falling. If the surcharge rate only on normal income, when you check in the chart, if it is going less than 15%, then give exact 15%. Because it is going less than 15%, you need to ensure at least minimum 15% is given. No, then you don't give a higher surcharge more than 15%. No. But if naturally when you take the normal income separately, you go and check in the chart and you find that it is giving 15% already. It is giving 15% already, then on the normal income, you will give a surcharge rate based on the total income, guys. Based on the total income, you will give the surcharge rate to the normal income. I hope this is clear. Don't worry. Now we will look at this. This will clarify all your doubts, guys. This one table, you all need to 100% focus on this. You don't write anything. This we will clarify. This has 10 scenarios, guys. In this 10 scenarios, if you focus surcharge, you will get crystal clear. You will never have a doubt again, guys. Okay. So this is under the optional tax regime I have given. Now, why I have given optional tax regime and normal default tax regime separately? Because if you remember, under default tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate is 25% only. Under default tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate is 25% only. Under optional tax regime, the maximum surcharge rate is 37%. You need to keep in mind this thing, guys. Now, whatever this table we will be looking at, this we will be looking at from the perspective of optional tax regime only, guys. Optional tax regime only we will be looking at. Okay, are you guys all ready to crack this table, guys? You let me know in the comment section, yes sir, or give me thumbs up that you are all ready, and we will be on one page. Don't have any kind of distraction for another 5 minutes. We will solve this table and you will get crystal clear clarity, guys. Please let me know in the comment section. Yes, Yuvashri says yes sir. Likata, yes sir. Sabita, yes sir. Salman, Tiwari, Gautam, everyone, yes sir. Pavitra, Patidar, Khushi. Okay, now let's start with the first scenario. First scenario, everyone will keep attention on this table only, guys. First scenario. First, let me explain you that I am only solving this under optional tax regime, and the amounts whatever you are seeing here are not in crores, these are in lakhs, these are in lakhs. Now one more clarity I want to give you. 100 lakhs makes 1 crore. 100 lakhs makes 1 crore means if this is 45 here, it means it is 45 lakhs. It means it is 45 lakhs. If this is 115 here, it means 1 crore 15 lakhs. If this is 345, this means 3 crore 45 lakhs. I hope you got the clarity. I hope you got the clarity. Now, total focus on this table. First column is giving what you know. Total income excluding special income means this is nothing but the normal income to table. Normal income line this is. Total income excluding special income means out of total income special income is excluded. Out of total income special income is excluded. So this is normal income table, guys. This is normal income table. Now this is the special income amount. So tell me, of course, naturally if you keep your brain into action, you will tell, sir, of course, this column and this column if I add, then I have to get this column. No sir, correct or not? Correct or not? If you add normal income plus special income, you will get something called as total income. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Now 20 plus 20, let's cross check. 20 plus 25 equals to 45. 45 plus 50 equals to 95. I hope you got it what we are discussing here. Now what is this and what is this, sir? This is giving you surcharge rate on special income, and this will give you surcharge rate on normal income. Normal income, normal income, normal income. Okay, so this is surcharge rate on normal income, surcharge rate on special income. This is total income, this is special income, this is normal income. Is it clear? Let's first jump into the first scenario where your normal income is 20 lakhs, special income is 25 lakhs, total income is 45 lakhs. Boss, whenever you start to check what should be the surcharge rate, never start with normal income or special income. Start with total income, guys, because that only will give you perfect clarity on what is the right surcharge rate for you. Now total income, always start with this, always start with this only, guys, always start with this only. Now tell me 45 lakhs is the total income. 45 lakhs, chat, you should be ready with now. 45 lakhs is the total income, guys. Tell me. Okay, let me do one thing, guys. Wait a second, let me do one thing. We will do one thing. Wait a second. I will hide this so that it will be more fun for you. Okay, I'll hide this. Give me a second. Then only maja will happen. Okay, I have hidden all the rates, guys. Yes. So first 45 lakhs, the first scenario we are doing, first 45 lakhs scenario we are doing, guys. Tell me surcharge on special income and the normal income. In the chat you can write, guys. First tell me surcharge on special income, guys. First tell me surcharge on special income. In the chat you just bang on the chat. 0 0 nil for both, nil for both. Yuvashri nil, Salman nil, Deepak nil, Mohammed nil. Perfect. Nil. Okay, guys. Awesome. So, of course, it will be nil. Okay. Good. Don't type now. Okay. The next scenario we are going to, guys. The next scenario we are done with this 45 lakhs. Okay. Next scenario. Total income is 95 lakhs. Now, everyone focus here. Total income, if it is 95 lakhs, it is exceeding 2 crores or less than 2 crores? It is less than 2 crores. So when it is less than 2 crores, you need not break your head, because naturally both for normal income and special income, you will get same surcharge rate, guys. You need not even think about it. Just you need to pick the right surcharge rate from the chart. Now for 95 lakhs, tell me total income, what should be the surcharge? Sorry, here only it is there. For 95 lakhs, tell me what surcharge rate you will pick. Of course we will pick a 10% surcharge rate, guys. Of course we will pick 10% surcharge rate. Everyone has given same, guys. Perfect. 10% for both, because the total income is less than 2 crores. For both normal income and special income, we will be giving same surcharge rate of 10%, guys. So 10% is the right answer. Very perfect, no doubt. Next scenario. The total income is 115, means 1 crore 15 lakh rupees is the total income. 1 crore 15 lakhs total income means total income is less than 2 crores only. Same rate we will apply. 1 crore 15 lakhs falls in this category, which is 15%. So for both the incomes we will give 15%. Yes or no? 15 both. Yes, in the chat box I can see everyone is giving 15%, 15%. Absolutely correct, guys. You are absolutely correct. Let me correct here also. Correct, 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 correct. Okay, now the third scenario, guys, be very very careful because this is the difficult one. 3 crore 45 lakhs total income is 3 crore 45 lakhs. So first thing will come to your mind is income exceeded 2 crore rupees, means on special income no need to think, straight away flat 15%. Correct or not? Special income flat 15%, flat 15%. Lot of people are saying, sir, 15% for both, sir. We will come to the normal income surcharge rate, don't worry. But first I am discussing 15% flat on surcharge income on special income, guys. Now when it comes to this thing, guys, 45 lakhs only. I already explained you, guys. If it is not even qualifying minimum 15%, give 15% only. Though your total income is exceeding the 2 crore rupees, though it may seem like 25% should be applicable, no, guys, you will apply 15% only on both the things, guys. This was exactly kind of a question which we solved just now for 2 crores and 3 crores, guys. Have you all got the clarity on this thing, especially, guys? Very very important. This was very very important, very very important, guys. This was very very important. Have you got the clarity? Yes. Okay, now next one is 7 crore 60 lakh rupees. 7 crore 60 lakh rupees, you are under optional tax regime. 7 crore 60 lakh rupees means the highest surcharge rate will be applicable is 37%. Yes or no? But on special income, if it exceeded 2 crore rupees, straight away 15%, guys. Straight away 15%. Straight away 15%. Yes. So I'm ticking here. Tick, tick, tick. Now if you look at this individually, 60 lakh rupees, if you go here, it falls under this category. This category it falls under, which gives 10% only. But we need what? Minimum 15% we need. Minimum 15% we need. So we will give 15% on normal income also, which is absolutely correct. Everyone banging the chat bot with 15%, 15%. Amazing. I really appreciate the way you guys are participating. I'm really shocked. Okay, now the next scenario is 4 crore rupees. 4 crore rupees means income exceeded 2 crore rupees, guys, already. So on special income, no doubt we will be going up with 15% only. Now here 4 crore rupees, but special normal income is 1 crore 50 lakh rupees. 1 crore 50 lakh rupees falls under this category. It is already giving 15%. No, to me, it is already giving me 15%. 1 crore 50 lakhs is already giving me 15%. So I will take what? 15%. Yes or no? Yes, I will take 15%, guys. How much this will be? 15%. Yes, are you getting it? 15% for both. Now for 6 crore 50 lakh rupees, for 6 crore 50 lakh rupees, guys, total income is 6 crore 50 lakhs. So I'll give straight away 15% for this. And for 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, where is it falling, guys? 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, it is falling here. So I'll give 15 lakhs of 15%. 15% I'll give you, guys. 15% will be given. Okay, now coming to, wait a second, guys. Coming to this 4 crores amount, guys, 4 crores, straight away 15%. And for this income, it is 3 crore rupees. 3 crore rupees, guys, 25% will be giving because it is already giving us minimum of 15%. Then 5 crore rupees. 5 crore rupees, straight away 15% for special income. And this is the 3 crore rupees. If this is 3 crore rupees, guys, 25% it will come here. 25%, perfect. Next up, 5 crores also done. Then for 7 crores, guys, for special income, 15% straight. we are under optional tax regime. The other income is already exceeded 6 crore rupees, which means we need to give 37% for this, guys. I hope this is clear. Yes, perfect. Perfect, guys. So this wraps up our discussion on the surcharge. This wraps up our discussion on the surcharge, guys. Okay. So Kushi is asking me, sir, sixth one, can you please clarify? Sixth one, see, 4 crores is the total income. 4 crores is the total income. So if the 4 crores, then in the case 2 crores, it has already exceeded. So we have given 15% for this. Now individually, if you look at this, 1 crore 50 lakh rupees, it is falling under 50% category. So minimum 15% is given or not. So we will take the 15% over here. Yes, Kabir? Okay. Okay, guys. Let's move on to the next topic. Let's move on to the next topic, which is marginal relief, guys. Let's move on to the next topic, which is marginal relief. One second. Wait a second. I think we have. One second. Can you please come to. Yeah, one second. Can we come to example number 4? Can we come to example number 4? Can we come to example number 4? I think there is a small confusion over here. We have taken 2 crores 40 lakhs here. So which falls under which category? 2 crore 40 lakhs. It falls under 25% category, guys. Yes, correct. Now, special income, we will be straight away giving 15%, no doubt about that. But when it comes to the normal income, it is 1 crore 80 lakhs, 1 crore 80 lakhs, which falls under this category, minimum 15%. So minimum 15% it has given. So we'll be taking 15% only. I think we got confused here. It is not supposed to be 25%, guys. It is not supposed to be 25%. We got confused here. Pardon for that. We'll be taking 15% only here, guys. We got it wrong here. It is 15% only, guys. It is 15% only. Yes, Yuvasri, you are correct. You're correct. This is, guys, you please rectify this. I think we got confused little bit here. This will be 15% only. This will be 15% because 15% it has already got it. 15% it has already got it. Kabir, same thing. So Kushi is asking, sir, already 2 crores exceeded. Yes, it has exceeded, but we are looking at the minimum 15% criteria, and for the normal income separately we have to take it, right? So if you look at the dialogue, check limit separately with a minimum of 15%. Yes. So in that case, minimum 15% it has already got, and that is why we will solve it. So one second, that exact kind of a scenario we can look at. We can look at this sixth scenario itself. Is the sixth scenario is kind of that only, and even this 650, 6 crore 50 lakhs, 6 and 7, you can see, guys, it is exactly the same thing. I think we got a bit of confusion here. Khushi, you got the clarity now, right? So here we will be solving at the rate of 15% only. Okay. So we can solve that later. So we will be taking that as a 15% only, guys. We'll take it at the rate of 15% only. Okay, Khushi? Okay. Now, in surcharge, anyone has whatever, not just a surcharge, even the basic tax rates and whatever discussion we had so far. Do you have? Then, for example, for the surcharge for normal income is yes, Yuvasri. We can change it accordingly, no issues. So there we got a bit of confusion, no doubt. This table, what you're looking at, is perfect. No doubt in that. Okay. So finally, I want to ask guys, have you any doubt in the concepts which we have discussed so far? Be it a surcharge, be it a basic tax rates, default tax regime, optional tax regime, whatever we have discussed so far. Do you have any kind of doubt, guys? You need to remember all the dialogues which we have discussed in this class. We need to discuss all these dialogues. We need to remember, definitely. You cannot miss on the dialogues, guys. Okay. Any kind of doubts you have? Yuvashri, Kabir, Khushi, Sukumar. Sukumar has already given. Session worth it. Likita, Pavitra, Deepak, Gautam, Sabita, everyone. Is it clear? Is it clear? Yes, Yuvasri, you are correct. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's move on to the next topic, which is marginal relief, guys. Marginal relief. Okay. See, we discussed one thing, that surcharge will be applicable only if your total income exceeds 50 lakh rupees. Only if your total income exceeds 50 lakh rupees. Correct? Correct. But if your income is exact 50 lakh rupees, still you are not required to pay any surcharge on that. But if your income, as soon as it exceeds even by single rupee, you are required to pay tax on the, surcharge on the total income. Correct? Now, you need to find out the basic tax and the surcharge. Only these two. You will not add health and education cess on these two amounts, guys. Quickly, you need to tell me what will be the total amount excluding health and education cess. You will tell me on 50 lakhs, on 51 lakhs, what will be the tax liability, guys? Total tax liability. You need to tell me, guys. You need to tell me what will be the total tax liability. Kushi has given answer 13 lakh 12,500. Kushi has given an answer. Kushi has given an answer. What about others? We will read marginal relief concept amazingly, guys. You will get crystal clear clarity here. 50 lakh rupees. Tell me, Yuvashri, Kushi, okay. Kushi has given answer for both. What about Sabita? Sabita, you are not answering. Okay, guys. On 50 lakh rupees under the optional tax regime, guys, under the optional tax regime, Kabir, Dhanush, Sabita, Likita, everyone have given me answer. Now, guys, see, on 50 lakh rupees, on 50 lakh rupees, on 50 lakh rupees, up to 10 lakhs of income, that will be 1 lakh 12,500. Beyond 10 lakhs, whatever 40 lakhs is there on that, you will take 30%. To that, if I add 1 lakh 12,500, that will be 13 lakh 12,500 will be basic tax. To that, tell me, surcharge, will it be applicable in the first case or not? First case on 50 lakhs, shall I add surcharge or not? Shall I add surcharge on the first scenario or not? No, no, no. Yes, of course. No, zero. So total will be 13 lakh 12,500, the tax liability before including the health and education cess. Before adding the health and education cess, you will get 13 lakh 12,500. Is it correct? Is it correct? Now, on 51 lakhs, of course, your tax liability will be how much? 41 lakhs into 30% plus 1 lakh 12,500. That will be 13 lakh 42,500. But can you tell me, will there be surcharge or not in the second case scenario? In the second case scenario, will there be surcharge or not? In the second case scenario, will there be a surcharge or not? In the second case scenario, Tabitha is saying 1476750. Yes, sir. Yes, surcharge will be there. But what will be the surcharge rate? What will be the surcharge rate? You are under optional tax regime. The surcharge rate will be what? Surcharge rate will be 10%. Yes. So 10% on this thing will be 134,250. So 13 lakh 42,500 plus 10% will be 14 lakh 76,750, guys. 14 lakh 76,750. Who has given right answer earlier? Okay, Yuvashri had given perfect answer, guys, and Kabir had also given a perfect answer. Okay, Kabir had also given a perfect answer. Sabita had also given a perfect answer, and Pavitra, Danush, perfect answer. Where is Sukumar? Sukumar is not responding. Where is Chaudhary? Chaudhary, Sukumar, they are not responding at all. Gayatri, yes. Okay, guys. Now let's understand the marginal relief concept, guys. Let's understand the marginal relief concept, guys. Okay. First thing is very, very important. You need to check on the total income and the total tax liability. Can you tell me, what is the increase in tax? What is the increase in tax from scenario 1 to scenario 2? From scenario 1 to scenario 2, what is the amount of increase in tax? What is the amount of increase in tax from scenario 1 to scenario 2? Yuvashri is saying 164 250. Of course, how we will get to know is 147,6,750 minus 13 lakh 12,500. If I do, I'll get 1476750 minus 13,12,500. That will be 1 lakh 64 250. That will be 1 lakh 64 250. Are you getting it? Correct? Yes. Now, but what is the amount of increase in income from scenario 1 to scenario 2? What is the amount of increase in income? Increase in income. It is, increase in income is 1 lakh. 1 lakh. Now guys, focus. Everyone focus. Guys, you tell me one thing. Guys. Just for 1 lakh of increase in income, if the income tax department asks you additional tax liability of 1,64,250, will you agree or not? You will be happy or not? See, in the scenario, what has happened? Earlier scenario, you had exactly 50 lakhs. Your income, if I increase it just by 1 lakh rupees, your tax liability is increasing by 1,64,250 from 13 lakhs to 14 lakh rupees. Will you be happy with this? Say for example, your income is increasing only by 1 lakh rupee, but your tax liability is increasing by 1,64,250. Please get this logic. 1 lakh only income increased, but your total tax liability increased by 1,64,250. Is it fair enough or not? Tell me. Is it fair enough or not? Kabir says no, sir. Sukumar says no, sir. Of course, it is not at all. It is not at all fair, guys. It is not at all fair. Everyone will get offended because of this. Correct? It is, everyone will get offended 100% for sure. Everyone will get offended for this, guys. So the government says, okay, I am doing unfair to you, injustice to you, injustice to you. So what I'll give you is one relief called as marginal relief. I'll give you. Now, how much relief I'll get, sir? Whatever excess tax the government is trying to collect, 64,250 in this case, that you will get it as a marginal relief, guys. So marginal relief is nothing but 1,64,250 minus 1 lakh. If you do whatever that excess is there, 64,250 is there, no, that is called as a marginal relief, guys. 64,250 is marginal relief. The logic is very simple. If let's say for example your income is exactly 50 lakh rupees, you are not paying any surcharge there. But if your income is exceeded 50 lakh rupees, you are required to pay surcharge. Now, income increased only by 1 lakh rupee. Income increased only by 1 lakh rupee, but the government is asking you income increase in income tax by 1,64,250 rupees. That is why government is saying yes, yes, it is unfair. Maximum I'll collect tax up to the extent of increase in income, which is 1 lakh rupees. So I'll give you 64,250 rupees as your marginal relief, guys. Everyone got this concept clear? Everyone got this concept clear? Everyone got this concept clear, guys? Everyone got this concept clear, guys? Marginal relief concept, have you got it correct? We will be solving questions also, don't worry. Sukumar says yes. Khushi, Likita says yes. Sabita says yes. Dhanush says yes. Yuvraj, yes sir. Everyone, yes. So that is what the marginal relief concept is, and by this we have done question bank 5 question already done by solving this example itself. So question bank question number 5, it is already done because the exact same question I have taken it to explain you the concept. Okay, now sir, this concept explanation is fine, but how will we present this in examination, sir? How to present this in examination, sir? Guys, very simple. You just follow these steps and you will get the answer. In the step 1, you have to take tax before cess on total income. You mind you, here I have told you deliberately not to add health and education cess, because marginal relief is always calculated before cess only. Before cess only. Yes. So in step 1, you will take a tax before cess on the total income. In step 2, tax before cess on the latest income threshold limit. Now, what is the latest income threshold limit, sir? Boss, for 51 lakhs, just before 51 lakhs, what is the threshold limit? 50 lakh rupees. Yes. Now, let's say for example, your total income is 1 crore 10 lakh rupees. In that case, your threshold limit on latest income before threshold limit will become 1 crore and not 50 lakh rupees, because in surcharge 0 to 50 lakhs 0, 50 lakhs to 1 crore you have some 5% 10%, and beyond 1 crore you have separate rate. So beyond 1 crore, for beyond 1 crore, the latest means the very nearest income threshold limit for surcharge rate is 1 crore rupees. Are you getting it? So but in this example it is 50 lakh rupees. So you have to compute tax before cess on that latest income threshold limit. Means this tax will be on 50 lakhs or 1 crore or even 2 crores or 5 crores. Are you getting it? Then step 3, you will compute whatever amount you got in step 1 minus step 2 you will do. And in step 4 you will get increase in income beyond limit. Increase in income means nothing but this 51 lakhs minus 50 lakh rupees. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Yes. Now, fifth step, what you will do is marginal relief. You will get it by computing step 3 minus step 4. So in examination, you follow these steps, you will get the right answer. This is how you compute the marginal relief. Let's solve question bank question number 6 under the default tax regime. Okay, now I'll be reading out the question bank question number 6, guys. So let's solve that question and we will see it. We will be looking at the illustration number 6, I mean question number 6. Okay, question number 6 we are going to solve. In the question bank, for those students who have joined after the break, New students, you want to download the question bank. In that case, you need to hit the link which is there in this video's description. You will find both question bank and the notes which I am referring for this class. Okay, now question bank question number 6. Yes, this one. Compute, very very important, compute the tax liability of Mr. B aged 51 years under the default tax regime, having total income of 1 crore 1 lakh from the assessment year. Assume that his income comprises of salary income, income from house property, and interest on fixed deposits. Now, everyone focus, everyone focus. Total income is having only salary income, house property, and interest on fixed deposit only. Okay. Is there any kind of a special income over here? No. This is all totally only normal income we have. And age is 51, but it is default tax regime, so age does not matter at all. Age does not matter at all because he is under default tax regime. So we need to find out the tax liability, guys. You cannot only stop at marginal relief, you need to also find tax liability as well. Okay, let's solve this, guys. Under the default tax regime, can you tell me what will be the step 1 amount? Mind you, the total amount of total income is 1 crore 1 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, based on the discussion which we did just now, can you tell me what will be the step 1 amount? Tax before cess on total income of 1 crore 1 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, guys? Under default tax regime, you need to find out. Let's see who will give me the first answer, guys. Let's see who will give me the first answer. Let's see who will give me the first answer, guys. Don't get confused. There is a lot of confusion. Even we got confused in one of the questions earlier. So don't get confused, guys. Have that clarity. Have that clarity. Let's see first who will give us the answer. You need to find out. Yuvashri, slab rates. What's default tax regime? Yuvashri, default tax regime. I have already given here. Default tax regime. Okay. Under default tax regime, you know the slab rate, right? 0 to 3 lakh, 0, 3 to 7, 5%, 7 to 10, 10%, 10 to 12, 15%, 12 to 15, 15 per 20%. Okay, Kushi has got the first answer, 27 lakh 20,000. So let me also check whether it is correct or not. Okay, under default tax regime, we are finding out the answer on 1 crore 1 lakh rupees. Let's see, 0 to 3 lakhs, 0, 3 lakhs to 7 lakhs. I think on 4 lakh rupees, if I apply 5%, that will be 20,000. On 7 lakhs to 10 lakhs, if I have to apply on 3 lakhs, 10%, that will be 30,000. On 10 lakhs to 12 lakhs, if I apply on 2 lakh rupees, 15%, 30,000. 12 lakhs to 15 lakhs, on 3 lakh rupees, if I have to apply 20%, that will be another 60,000. And beyond 15 lakhs, 1 crore 1 lakh minus 15 lakhs into 30%, if I apply, that will be 25 lakh 80,000. So total I will get plus 60,000, 60,000, 20,000. I am getting 27 lakh 20,000, guys. 27 lakh 20,000. Okay, everyone have got the same answer. Likita, Dhanush, Gautam, Salam, everyone have got the same answer. So your answer is perfectly right, which is 27 lakh 20,000 rupees. Now, the second step will be, of course, tax before cess on 1 crore, guys. Because mind you, I told you what you need to find in step 2, tax before cess on latest income threshold limit. The latest income threshold limit, in case of 1 crore 1 lakh, if your income is, then the latest threshold limit will become what? Latest threshold limit beyond 1 crore, for the latest threshold limit will become 1 crore. No, so on 1 crore you have to find out on exact 1 crore you have to find out what will be the tax before cess. Let me see who will give this right answer. If you give this right answer, you are very very brilliant. You are very very brilliant. Likita has already given 26 lakh 90,000. 26 lakh 90,000. Lot of students have given it. Yes. So let me see who are giving right answers. Okay, guys. Now on 1 crore, I am finding out here, guys. 1 crore, on 1 crore, on 1 crore, on 1 crore. Any different answers apart from 26 lakh 90,000 rupees, guys? Any different answers apart from 26 lakh 90,000 rupees? Everyone brilliant in this class. Everyone brilliant in this class. Okay. On 1 crore, basic tax will be 0 to 3 lakhs, 0. 3 to 7 lakhs, 20,000. 7 to 10 lakhs, 30,000. 10 to 12 lakhs, 30,000. 12 to 15 lakhs, 60,000. Beyond 15 lakhs, you will get 25 lakh 50,000. That will be how much total? 26 lakh 90,000. 26 lakh 90,000. Is it correct? Now. Okay. Any different answers? Are you sure all everyone? Please look at this step properly and tell me again what answers you have posted on the chat. Is it correct or not? What answers have you put on the chat? Is it correct or not? Sabita Vadivel is saying 69,000 marginal relief. We will come to that, Sabita. But do you think 2,69,000 rupees, whatever you are showing here, is it correct or not? On the 26 lakh 90,000 rupees, whatever on the chat bot you are showing, is it correct or not? I must say, Yuvashri has given me a separate, different answer now, 29 lakh 50,000. Yuvashri, earlier you had given me a different answer, 2690, which you want to confirm now? Guys, 2959 or 2690. Okay, everyone focus here. Guys, income on which you are computing the tax liability is 1 crore, guys. Of course, you will get confused. You directly thought 2690 is the final answer, which is absolutely wrong. 2690 is not. 2690 is not correct answer, because mind you, I have right here what is written, tax before cess. I did not say before surcharge. So tax before cess. So on 1 crore before cess means you will add what? As the income has already exceeded 50 lakhs, you on 1 crore you will add surcharge, noda. Surcharge you will add at the rate of what? At the rate of what? 10%. That will be what? 2,69,000. This amount will be in step 2, 2690,000 plus, that will be 29,59,000. I hope this is clear, guys. 29,59,000 will be step 2. How many of you have understood this? Why am I adding surcharge on 1 crore? It is very common to get confused. Don't worry. Everyone commits mistake. No problem. Even you can see we have committed mistake in one of the biggest mistake we had done in the earlier discussion, guys. Even I'm thinking how I went wrong. USD caught me perfect on the surcharge rate in the earlier question. Yes. So confusion is very common, but the more mistakes you do, the more careful you become, guys. Yes. So 2959 is the perfect answer. 2959 is the perfect answer, guys. Now, step 1 minus step 2, if you do, 2959 is correct. Step 1 minus 2, can you tell me how much is that? Step So step 1 minus 2 is 2959 minus 2720 is how much? 2,39,000. How much are you getting? 2,39,000. Increase in income is how much? Somewhere I am going wrong. Where am I going wrong? Okay, guys. Okay, guys, 1 second. We have not. Guys, we have not added surcharge here also, no. Guys, 1 second. Guys, 1 second, everyone be on hold, be on hold. Don't comment anything. Yes, Kabir, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. We have not added surcharge here also. We have not added surcharge in this thing also, no guys. In the first step, we have not added surcharge. That is where we get confused, everyone. 27 lakh 20,000, mind you, when you computed a tax on 1 crore 1 lakh, you have forgot adding surcharge on 27 lakh 20,000 also. Now, what will be the surcharge which will be adding on 27 lakh 20,000? The surcharge rate which will be applicable will be what? Can you comment and tell me what surcharge rate you will be applying on 1 crore 1 lakh tax liability which you have applied on 1 crore 1 lakh? 10% Khushi, you are correct. Kabir, 50%. Khushi, 10%. Mohammed Kabir, 15%. Likita, 15. Yuvashri, 15. Ganesh, 15. Guys, on 1 crore 1 lakh rupees, we need to add surcharge rate of 15%. But look at the surcharge slab rate, you will understand. So 15% on 27 lakh 20,000 will be how much? 4 lakh 8,000. So 31 lakh 28,000 is correct on step 1. 31 lakh 28,000 is perfect on step 1. Guys, the more mistakes you will commit here, the more mistakes you will commit here, the more memory you will have in your examination, guys. Mind you, it is very good that you are committing mistake, because once you commit mistake, you will be aware, you will be careful when you solve the question in the next step. Are you getting it? You will be very much aware, guys. So 31 lakh 28, even here when you have forgot about the surcharge, absolutely you need to commit mistake, guys. So tell me, what will be this amount here? What will be the amount in step 1 minus step 2? Sukumar, can you tell me what will be the amount in step 1 minus step 2? What will be the amount? Sukumar. Okay, 1,69,000 is perfect. 1,69,000 is perfect. 1,69,000 is perfect. Guys, deliberately we are intentionally we are doing a lot of mistakes, because only when you will do lot of mistakes you will remember where you went wrong, and you will be very careful, guys. Yes. So 1,69,000. Now what is the increase in income? Only 1 lakh. You will not check increase in income from 50 lakhs to 1 crore 1 lakh, mind you. You will only check increase in income from 1 crore to 1 crore 1 lakh. Now tell me, what will be the marginal relief amount from step 3 minus step 4? Will be 69,000 rupees. 69,000 rupees. 69,000 rupees. Is it correct? Where is Sukumar? Sukumar, where is Mr. Sukumar? You are not responding. 69,000. Why so late? Why are you taking so much of time? Okay, fine. So, this is the marginal relief. We cannot stop here, because, mind you, what was the demand of the question, guys? What was the demand of the question? Question demand was tax liability. Tax liability was the demand of the question. So, marginal relief, so we have computed, but let's go and compute the marginal, I mean the tax liability, guys. We need to compute the tax liability now. Okay. Now, can you tell me what was the tax before cess on 1 crore 1 lakh amount? What was the tax liability on 1 crore 1 lakh amount before cess? What we got in step 1, whatever amount we have got, guys. In step 1, whatever amount we have got, isn't it the correct one? 31 lakh 28,000. 31 lakh 28,000. Yes. And what is the marginal relief we are getting, guys? What is the marginal relief we are getting? 69,000 or 79,000? 69,000. So that will give you what? 30 lakh 59,000. So 30 lakh 59,000 on which I'll apply 4%, which will be 1 lakh 22,360. That will give me 31 lakh 81,360, guys. So 31, 81, 360. How many of you have got the tax liability perfect? 31, 81, 60. Only Khushi and Sabita. Women are dominating. Women are dominating the chat box. They are getting the right answer. Yuvashri, perfect. Gautam, Salman, Tiwari. Okay. Okay, guys. See, if I have to brief what we have learnt in this session is few important points I would like to say. The number one point is conceptual clarity. You need to have conceptual clarity, guys. Unless you have conceptual clarity, you will not be able to solve any kind of question. Even though income tax paper especially, guys, you need to revise the concepts multiple times. If you think only by looking at the book once, you will be able to crack this, it is not going to happen. Just look at, I was also wondering, I got confused in one of the concept. Though I teach in every batch, still I got confused. So you need to be in touch with all the concepts, guys. If you do not be in touch with the concepts, you will miss it somewhere. Even like small minute things like forgetting surcharge. Here we had forgot surcharge to add. Here we were aware of this thing, but here we forgot. So these things, actually, that is the intention of this practice batch, guys. Unless you go and solve the question, you will not get that clarity. You will not understand, okay, this is what income tax is all about. Income tax is this. Lot of people think that I will watch marathon video, I will be easily clearing the examination. You are at wrong decision. Go and tell your friends who are not joining these kind of practice batches, not necessarily mine. It could be any faculty's practice batch. This is the power of practice batch, guys. If you solve the question, you will know where you are going wrong. Unless you solve, how will you know? Just by knowing my provision, I cannot understand where I am going wrong. And that is what the intention of this power pack practical batches. We will be doing lot of questions going further. We will be committing lot of mistakes going further. But mind you one thing, we are committing the mistake before the examination and not on the examination day. Think about that student who do not practice anything, directly read marathon videos or read from the revision videos, read from the book, directly expecting to go and write in the examination. Think how many mistakes he will be doing, and that is one of the major reasons why students are not scoring good marks in tax paper, guys. Students are not able to score because they are not solving. Unless you put that pen on the paper, you do not know where you go wrong. Lot of times looking at the tax, especially in the total income computation, looking at the question, you will not even able to understand where to start. Even you will not be able to even start your answer. That kind of a tough kind of a situation happens in especially tax kind of paper, guys. So any of your other friends who are not aware about these kind of batches, let them know and let them also join. Not necessarily paid course. I'm not begging for the paid course here. At least let them come on live. You also make some mistakes. I will also make some mistakes. We will learn from each other's mistakes and we will be aware of how we can actually go ahead and crack the tax paper, guys. I hope the message is clear. For today, we will close the session here itself, guys. You let me know in the comment section, what are your thoughts on the first class? How did you feel about it? And whatever thoughts you have regarding the first class, just let me know in the comment section, guys. Kushi says, amazing session, sir. Thank you so much. And I hope everyone would come back to the coming classes also. See, I'll tell you one thing. I'll take a best example. Whenever you join gym, guys, or any resolution you take, I will do this, do that. Initial few days, you will have lot of josh you will have. Okay, on first day, second day, third day, you will have lot of josh. But as gradually you go on doing that, you lose the motivation, you lose that continuity. That consistency is required, guys. You watch all India ranker videos, at least five all India ranker videos you watch on YouTube. They will tell one thing in common: I was consistent, I was disciplined. These two only they will tell. They were consistent and disciplined. So you be consistent. Whether you watch it on YouTube live or you watch it in a backup, does not matter. You have to watch it on a daily basis, whatever session is happening, guys. Okay, so I hope the message is clear, guys. Whatever thoughts you have around this session, you let me know in the comment section, guys. And those friends who do not know about this batch, let them know. I do not think whether they are coming for YouTube live free or they are taking paid batch. Does not matter for me, but I want to spread to the maximum extent possible the knowledge about what you can learn from the practice kind of batches, guys. Yes. Okay, guys. And whoever have paid me the amount, for them I'll be very soon giving the key. I'll generate the key and I'll give you on the WhatsApp itself. That key you can use it on the Tax Thalaiva app. For those who don't know, guys, Tax Thalaiva is available on YouTube, on Play Store, and if you are using Apple Store also it is available. If you come in paid version only, I will give you a key through which if you type that key in your app, you will be able to access these notes which I have written on the book, on the note, and you will also be getting the video classes backup, but you need to pay for that. Regarding the batch, if the new students are not aware of it, you need to go back, watch the promotional video which I have uploaded on the YouTube just before this. It is a video in which I have explained full batch detail, guys, both paid and a free batch. Any of your friends not aware about this, please let them know. You please maintain the consistency. Try to come tomorrow also. We will have power pack concepts. We have agriculture income and lot of other concepts in the same style. First preference to concept, second preference to question, and in the same model we will go. First we will revise all concepts, then we will solve lot of questions, we will break our head, we will make mistakes, we will learn from the mistakes. This is how you learn any subject, guys. Mind you, in your childhood, when you started learning the cycle, you had fallen so many times. Unless you fall, how will you learn? So unless you make mistake in the practice batches, how will you go for a perfect ride in your final attempt when you will write in Jan 2026 attempt? That is something to be thought on. And mind you, even if you know cycling, lot of times you meet accident though you know cycling, guys. So perfection is a ever growing process. No one is perfect. We are all in the process of becoming perfect, guys. So with this thing, I want to end this today's session. Whatever any homework sums are, guys, homework, let me tell you, once the chapter will be done, whatever questions we have not solved during the classroom will become a homework question for you. Still you want to try the questions which are there in the question bank. See, my question bank, I'll tell you one thing, my question bank is nothing but the study material questions only. RTP questions, past year question papers, questions, everything I will be giving you in a separate PDF. Separate PDF I'll be giving you before the class. That will be given on both YouTube. I'll create a link. I'll have a folder or a drive in which I'll be uploading all the thing. So don't worry about that. Homework is nothing but once the chapter is over, let's say for example, basic concepts is over, whatever questions are left out, which I have not done, that is your homework. I have picked all the questions very carefully. All complicated questions I have picked and normal questions I have left for your homework. So you need to be consistent, disciplined, go and solve your concepts. What will be there for tomorrow, sir? Few confusion in rebate concept, sir. Yeah, don't worry, Ganesh Shetty. Tomorrow we will be solving whatever rest concepts are there in marginal relief, only till marginal relief we are done. Tomorrow we'll be solving rebate, marginal relief on rebate, and we'll be solving agriculture income. All these things, whatever is there in your study material, every concept we will touch on. We will not leave any concept, guys. Don't worry about that. We will spend a good amount of time. I don't bother if I take additional 2 classes. That is not my target, is not to finish off as soon as possible. My target is to give the conceptual clarity, crystal clear conceptual clarity, and make you do all the mistakes possible before the exam in this practice batch only. Whatever mistake you want to do this in this practice batch. Don't do the mistake in Jan 26 attempt, guys. So do all the mistake, guys, here itself in the practice batch. And one more thing I want to tell you, keep a small note or small paper. Whatever mistakes you are doing or I am doing, write it separately in one book or one paper, so that you have that collection of all mistakes where you are going wrong. At the time you will prepare one day before your examination, all these mistakes you see and go for examination. That will be very, very helpful. Okay, I did this mistake here, I remember, next time I will not do it. Like this, you make a note of it. Even I made some mistake regarding that, you make a note. Okay, sir had taught like this, then he rectified like this. Like this, you should have one clarity, one separate note on what mistakes you are doing. Because mind you, guys, if you are someone who have failed in the past attempt, now you want to rectify all your mistakes and want to go and clear your next attempt income tax paper, guys, you need to only work on one thing. It is not concepts you know very well. It is all about the writing practice, and writing practice you will become more better as more mistakes you will commit. I hope this is clear, guys. Thank you so much for all the comments, for the lovely comments what you have given me here. Amazing, sir. For the first time learning the surcharge for special income concept, it is really helpful. It was great session with super clarity. So guys, like this, exactly in the same model, we will be continuing the coming classes also. I will take your leave, guys. It is already 1:20. Go have lunch and have some rest, and you can rest of the day you can use it for other papers also, guys. So I'll take your leave, guys. Take care. Bye bye.